And I'm back. Yo, what's up, guys? Big Boss, Rilla, B. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Today's the last stream of the week. I'm gonna try to make it a good one. What's up? So actually, I decided to run it back. Like, I don't think you guys know this, but like off stream, I restarted the game, and obviously I'm still playing it on hard, but yeah, I decided to run back the game. I think I'm gonna like speed run like a certain parts. I'm gonna skip the story until like the most recent story ever. But basically, the reason why I want to run it back was because like I felt like really unsatisfied like of my performance with like Sniper Wolf. It's like Sniper Wolf is like one of the best fights ever, and like I forgot to get the diazepam. It's like, honestly, I could have done way better, right? Like, I feel like I'm not also getting the full Metal Gear experience when I'm trying to like brute force it. So since like I'm playing this game from the ground up, I'm doing a whole trilogy from this, I don't want to shortcut myself. I want to like do things the right way, because like if I start out like really bad from the first game, when I move on to the second game, to the third game, it's gonna suck ass, bro. So we gotta pay our dues. You feel me? So what's up, guys? Hope you guys are doing great. Last night I spent a lot of time, actually like watching YouTube and trying to like learn more about Shadow of the Colossus. This is Raven territory.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message.
Hey, what's up, Big Boss? Hope you're doing well, man. I read that you spilled some drink over your over your floor. What happened, bro?
That's right. You belong on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this. So, actually the best way to fight him is to use the grenades and the shaft grenades, right? Alright. Let me use the shaft grenades. Damn. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna throw the shaft grenade, but I think it might actually come here. I was kind of thinking of like playing this a little more patient. Oh fuck, it's not even moving, man. Okay, for some reason it doesn't like shoot out the rocket like in like, oh my god, are you serious? What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Raul? Ah, damn it, man. Dude, alright, dude, I gotta take some like rations. This game is, dude, playing this on hard is real, bro. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, fuck. Okay, chill. Shaft grenade. Okay, then I have more grenades. Okay. Dude. Woo! Fire in the hole, baby! Oh, he did.
See how you like this.
See how you like this. Ah, damn. Damn. Okay, yo. Ration? Do I have any more rations? I think I'm totally out of rations, bro. I think I might die this one, man. Knocked your juice off your desk, made quite a mess. What kind of juice you got, man? Some Mountain Dew? Ah, shit. I'm dead. Yo. This game is hardcore, man. If you don't play this right, No, especially like, you guys may not realize this, like I'm playing this with the D-pad. Like they don't even give me like an option to remap the analog stick. Alright, here we go, Canyon. Woo! Vulcan Raven is for real, bro. That dude don't fuck around. But like, it's funny, right? Because like, he's inside the tank, but the majority of like, you know, the times I see like, you know, genome soldiers actually like freaking come out of it. This is Snake. Can I take your order, please? Yo, how many people actually know about like Solid Snake, you know? You know what I mean? It's like people are like nowadays people are gonna forget about like what is like a Metal Gear Solid, you know? Makes me sad. Dude, alright. First thing first, shaft grenade as always. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Wait, I didn't get hit for some reason. Okay, now we're gonna like go with the... You know, actually I think stun grenades will help. Right? Because it prevents like... It prevents the people like seeing you. Okay, I can't see shit either, man. Bro, dude, what's up? Magnets will never forget anything metal related. Metal Gear is solid. Yo, so much lore in the wiki. Hey, what's up? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Dude. Is the shaft grenade no longer effective? Oh, fuck, it is no longer effective. Alright, so, shaft grenade. Come on, man. I'm trying to approach you. How are we gonna have a fight if you're not gonna even let me, like, approach you, man? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the rations at the side over here. Fuck. Leave me alone! Let me throw that grenade at you, son. Are you serious? Where is he even shooting me from? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Yo, this game is real, bro. Hey, what's up, Fox? How you doing, sir? Cranberry juice. Damn. That's gotta be really sticky, Big Boss. I don't remember when was the last time I had cranberry juice, you know? Who is your favorite enemy in Metal Gear Solid? Mine is D-Nake, but Sniper Wolf is what's up. D-Nake? Are you talking about this game? Oh, Snake. Your favorite enemy is Snake? But isn't Snake the main character? Like, what you talking, man? My favorite enemy, bro. It's really hard to tell. Like, I guess, like, from a design perspective, like, Sniper Wolf is pretty up there. But from a gameplay perspective, I think, like, I'm really all about, like, Psycho Mantis. Foxy's, what's up, my dude? I'm well, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm pretty good. You know, I've been actually thinking about playing like a Shadow of the Colossus, man. Is he gonna appear? Like, I have like Shadow of the Colossus remake, so I was thinking of like replaying it. Like, I never played the remake. When I was a kid, I played the original one, right? But not the remake. Okay. Oh fuck, where he at? Where he at? Where he at? Are you serious? Okay, grenade. Woo! Eat that shit, bitch! Are you serious? Dude, this is like way harder than I've ever anticipated, man. Holy fuck. Dude, you gotta throw a grenade at the gunner, man. That's the annoying part. Alright, there we go. There we go. Ooh! There's like some PlayStation sounds for you. Oh, Liquid Snake is cool. Revolver Ocelot for you. Revolver Ocelot is dope. Hey, you're pretty good. Oh, yo, chill. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Just like that. It all it takes is like 2 grenades, bro. This dude fucked up.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the car.
That's some quality voice acting right there, bro. Well, boss.
It would be wise not to underestimate him.
Dude, this is... Okay, I'm gonna skip that because like I'm running the game back. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm running it back because I was unsatisfied with the Sniper Wolf fight. Bro, this is Revolver is a very good character, very deep. Well, he's not actually that deep of a character, bro, dude. Because like, you gotta like think about like Revolver Ocelot in the context of like them not like... They didn't know like Revolver is gonna be a very deep character. Like, I think like when he designed Revolver Ocelot for... when they designed Revolver Ocelot for Metal Gear Solid, they actually just made him as a guy, right? You know, they wanted to make him as a double agent and all that. But it was not until like Metal Gear Solid 2 when he became more important. You know, then they gave him like, you know, a backstory in Metal Gear Solid 3. That's when he became super deep. But if you look at him in just like Metal Gear Solid 1, he's a very like simplistic character. And I think like in general, like what he is like Kojima's attempt to try to like add a Western character into the game. You know, I didn't read this anywhere. This is just my theory. Like, I think he just wanted to like add a Western character, you know? Ooh, Raul says Shadow of the Colossus is a masterpiece. I never played the original one, but playing the remake already tell me why the game is so good to all the people. Yo, exactly, bro. I was actually thinking of also playing like Ico and The Last Guardian. So all 3 games in the series. Watching the original on YouTube, the game scared for the environment, like one boy fighting all the gods. Damn. Oh, you only saw the original back on the PlayStation 2. Like, I played that shit, right? So I've always told this story of how I first encountered Shadow of the Colossus. And I'm gonna tell you guys. Foxy is going for perfect stealth, no damage. No, I'm gonna take damage for sure. But I'm trying to not kill people. I have definitely killed some people for sure, right? Oh my god, that guy could almost see me. That guy should have totally seen me, man.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What?
Okay, so basically, you know, when I was a kid, you know, like, I used to buy a lot of video games, right? Like, I was playing a lot of PlayStation 2 games. And, you know, I would usually buy my PlayStation 2 games from this guy. I would say he's like an old man, right? So he sells games and, you know, he knows my face. And this old man is all about gaming. Like, he's really about gaming, right? So, like, when I was a little kid, like, he would, like, check to see how much I knew about gaming. He would be like, hey, did you play Metal Gear Solid 2? And I'll be like, yeah. And he'd be like, alright, if you play Metal Gear Solid 2, what happens at the end when blah 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 blah? And I would answer him and he would be like, alright, I see you, young fella. I see you, young blood. You play the OG games. And you know, he would sell me a lot of games, right? And like, there was this one time he sold me Shadow of the Colossus. Right? He gave the PS2 disc to me and he said like, hey, I'm gonna give you a discount for this. Like, you gotta play it. You know, like, and if you don't like it, you can send it back in, you know. You can send it back in, and no, I wouldn't like, I'll just give you a refund. But trust me, you're gonna want to keep this game. So when I brought back Shadow of the Colossus home, like, I didn't know what the game was about, right? I didn't even bother to read the CD. At the time, I think I was like really preoccupied with playing like, you know, Grand Theft Auto like Vice City, you know, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I never imagined, like, when I popped in the disc, and I saw the like what the game really was. And the first time I fought this like Colossus, I was like, oh my god, like this is unbelievable, right? Because the moment you think like you can't push the hardware any further. Holy shit! Yo, what's up? Your mother is a fish coming hot with that raid. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, and thank you, mother. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I was actually like talking about my story about how I got started with, you know, Shadow of the Colossus. Yo, what's up? The Jugas. Thank you. And you guys, do me a favor. Please go to Your Mother's a Fish channel and show her some love. She's a wonderful streamer, and I'm really sure you guys will love her content. What's up? Hey, what's up, King Trey? Hey, what's up, Cineki? Hey, welcome back, guys. Yo, they probably need to remake Ico for sure, Raul. But like, I think like I don't know if people will really get into it though, because like I think like Shadow of the Colossus was way more popular than Ico, you know? Like personally, like I love Shadow way more than Ico, but dude, for real, bro. Okay, where's the dude up above, man? There's this guy up above who usually patrols. I think I gotta wait one more round. Shadow of the Colossus is so awesome, and Ico is beautiful too. Yo, that was actually like watching a I would just call it a conspiracy video. I would see a theory video of like how does like Shadow of the Colossus links to Ico and how it links to The Last Guardian. And you know, it's already confirmed by the director that Ico and Shadow of the Colossus are actually linked, right? So for example, right, like Shadow of the Colossus like have a boy at the end who has horns, and Ico is about a boy who have horns. You know what I mean? Is that shit is amazing, bro. Okay, I gotta move, man. Damn, this is so... Okay, chill. Okay, alright, let me just chill here. And you know, I was actually watching a lot of like you know, the lore and how on Earth the Shadow of the Colossus like carries over into Ico. If you guys want me to talk about the lore about like Ico and Shadow of the Colossus, I can get into it. The famous cardboard box. Yo, Helix, I'm running it back because I was unsatisfied with like the way I perform in this game. So I decided to run it back because like I want to do better against the sniper wolf fight. So I'm gonna be replaying some sections for sure. Yo, Helix, did you watch that Shadow of the Colossus like video I shared with you? The one about the lore and stuff like that? Yo, it's like so deep, bro. Like honestly, like I think I was kind of on the same boat with Helix about like Shadow not really having a story because I didn't really understand it. Alright, I think you gotta chill here, man. You can't press the button immediately because he will walk across. So like I was kind of on the same boat because I really understand Dark Souls, right? So when Helix said that like Dark Souls doesn't have a story, I disagreed because like I shared like everything I knew about Dark Souls. But like I didn't know too much about Shadow, you know? Like I thought Shadow was a really cool game. But like I thought that the story was incredibly vague, but it wasn't. If you really paid attention to the game, the story is actually pretty fucking deep, bro. The story is like amazing. Like if you really pay attention, bro, I can say like Shadow of the Colossus is possibly even more haunting than Dark Souls. And it's crazy to say that because when you play Shadow of the Colossus, like you're running in sunlight, you know, you're fighting like amazing like colossi, you know, you're doing these amazing things, and like how can this game get any darker than Dark Souls?
Snake, like Shakespeare said.
Right, so and I like to talk about it, but I don't know if you guys are like into spoilers. Like if you guys haven't played the game yet, I don't want to ruin the experience for you guys. So honestly, man, like if you guys really like, you know, want to hear me talk about it, I'll talk about it. Hey, what's up, KD? Oh, you haven't checked it out yet. Alright, I got you. Did you guys say try to play Shadow on PS2, didn't know what to do? After some years, I saw the full playthrough on PS4, never seen Ico. Got you. Yeah, a lot of my friends like quit Shadow also, but the ones that actually played through it said that it was the greatest game of all time. Raul says Ico have more scary environments than Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't actually gone into Ico, Raul. I would love to try Ico before Shadow. The Last Guardian has a good story too. It actually links to Shadow. But the thing about it is like I don't know if like if The Last Guardian was a prequel or is it a sequel. Hope you're doing well, KD. Ico stressed me so much with the shadows. Yo, I need to try that shit. Mother, like I really want to like play it and see what it's all about. Alright, let's get inside. Yeah, I think like Ico is amazing because like it's one of those few games that actually is all about like, you know, it's really all about, you know, like puzzles and like stealth. I think you do a little bit of stealth, right? In like you know, Ico. Yo, hold up. Okay, let me get out. Like the reason I'm here is for that Nikita missile. Here we are. Oh, what the fuck? I'm dead. This is on hard, bro. They will kill me in 2 hits. It's cool. It's cool. I shouldn't have ran out. I should have stayed inside and just chill. You gotta watch the lore on YouTube after this. I can talk about it. Okay, so right now I'm gonna talk about the lore of Ico, Shadow, the story and lore basically, right? Because it involves like what you're doing in the game. So if there's anyone in chat right now who does not like want me to talk about, you know, Ico, Shadow of the Colossus because you want to play the game, let me know in chat within the next 10 seconds because like, you know, if nobody like says they have any objection to me talking about the story, I'll talk about it, right? So let me know right now. I'll wait. Alright, let me just chill right here. Oh, you're cool with it, Raul? Alright. So basically, anyway, in the game right now, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for someone to leave the main room to go to use the bathroom so that there's only one person inside, right? I'm not cool with you not talking about it. KD, thank you so much for the resub. You have subbed for like 6 months and like straight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Daily. Enjoy your sub badge, your sub emotes, and welcome back. Oh, dude, your sub badge actually got evolved. You got that big boss sub badge with the eye patch. Thank you. Jugas says I'm going off. Gotta wake up early tomorrow. Yo, Jugas, thank you so much for joining Mother on that raid. I really appreciate that. And yo, if you appreciate my content, I appreciate if you give me a hot follow, man. And you guys, please go to Your Mother Is a Fish. Please check out her channel. She's a really cool streamer. And thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna talk about Shadow of the Colossus, right? So when you start out Shadow of the Colossus, it's like the game is like very like deceptive because like when you start off right off the bat, you don't know too much about it, right? Like you are a guy named Wanda, you are riding a horse and you're bringing this girl who is dead to a forbidden land. That is all really told to you. But basically, if you piece together all the little clues about what Shadow of the Colossus is, you can tell what the story is. And actually, in fact, Shadow of the Colossus have way more clues than Dark Souls. Like, people would complain about Dark Souls, right? And say like, hey man, Dark Souls is like so fucking weird, man. I don't even know why I'm here, what I'm doing, like, right? And you gotta work way harder for like Dark Souls. For sure. You have to like play the game in like its entirety to really get the gist of what's happening. But Shadow is kind of like easier. You get to like really tell like what's happening if you right off the bat you just pay attention, right? So the story is about a boy who brings this girl into a forbidden land, right? And from what you have gathered, the girl has been sacrificed. So that's a very key reason, like a key thing to like note. Why has the girl been sacrificed? Why is like Wanda bringing her into this forbidden land? Right? And there's actually a little intro to the game where there's a mask that talks about the forbidden land. It talks about like a little bit of an intro of like what's happening. And those are all clues to actually indicate, like, when you go into that Forbidden Land, a lot of the architecture that you notice from Shadow of the Colossus are old. They're really ancient, right? And so why is a civilization that looks as impressive as the one from Shadow of the Colossus, why is it crumble, right? Why are there all these like stone creatures? You know?
In China, they say.
In China, you say, shut up, Mailing. Hey, what's up, Loss? Here's your favorite follower who's visiting you once a month. How's it going? Yo, I'm talking about Shadow of the Colossus. And thank you again, Mother. Okay, let me get back to my train of thought. I hope you're doing well, Loss. Alright, so... Shadow is like... Okay, so what was I saying? So, okay, basically... okay, so you go into this civilization that has been like... It looks like it has been centuries. Like, a lot of the buildings have crumbled apart. And if you really pay attention, right? Like, when Wanda places the girl's name is Mono, by the way. When he places her on the altar... Like, there's an altar, right, where he places her body so that, you know, she can rest while he goes out there and find the Colossi. That altar is actually a sacrificial altar. If you really think about it, if you really look at it, it's a sacrificial altar. So why is there a sacrificial altar in that world, right? And so, like, this is my theory, right? Like, the game is like heavily inspired by... Mayan culture. The game is heavily inspired by Mayan culture. So as you guys know, Mayan culture is like about sacrifice, right? They sacrifice people on altars and shit. You know? So that's your first clue. Your first clue into the world of like Shadow of the Colossus is the theme is about sacrifice. So why is the theme of sacrifice like so important in Shadow of the Colossus? That's because what your character is also doing in a sense is also a sacrifice. Your character is also like doing a sacrifice in like Shadow of Colossus. He's sacrificing himself, his well-being to save this girl. You know? The girl has died because she has been sacrificed. And the altar that she's been placed in is essentially a sacrifice altar. So that's your first clue. There's a lot of like themes about sacrifice, right? And so as your character Wanda in the Shadow of the Colossus world, he like, you know, he puts the body and he's like in this temple, and this temple has like so many statues, and these statues like are magnificent. They're huge. And when I first played the game, I didn't know what the statues were about, what they symbolize. Like, man, this is a pretty dope-ass place, right? And then you hear this voice. This voice is coming from a god named Dormin. D-O-R-M-I-N. Right? So, what, like, the name itself is very, very important. I'll explain to you why Dormin is such an important name. And it's not even talking about, like, the lore and whatnot. It's just, like, where that name came from. And if you really pay attention, you will understand, right? Alright, let me chill. Let me drink some water. It's good to hear you're doing good, Loss. Waiting for the gap year to be over so you can apply to uni at some point. Gotcha. Just enjoy your break. Mind-blowing, right, Raul? Yo, I'm gonna make a save real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into like spoiler territory real quick. Like, but I can guarantee that like you guys probably wouldn't know about this if I don't tell you about it, because most people play the game without realizing how deep it is, right? Because to be fair, there are no games like Shadow of the Colossus.
Be careful, Snake.
There are no games like Shadow of the Colossus. Like, there isn't a game like Shadow of the Colossus because every game that you tend to play, whenever a developer places an item in front of you, in front of the world, the item is not that important. The reason why people, like developers, place like objects in, you know, games is so that they can fill up the world, so that they can give you an illusion of like, oh yeah, this is a living and breathing world, right? And even to some extent, like, actually, a lot of games try to put some story within their environments, right? Like I would say a good example is like Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Like if you go to a specific spot in like, you know, one of the apartments, you will find a chainsaw in the shower room. And that is actually a shout out to Scarface, the movie, which also inspired the game, Vice City, right? So they try to put a little bit of like lore, you know, in the, like the environment, but it's not on the level of Shadow of Colossus. Like Shadow of the Colossus lore is like so incredibly deep that like people like years later are finding out like what the, you know, like they are finding out secrets about the game that the developer never intended people to find out. They thought like people will not really give a shit about it. You know what I mean? Dude, can I open this? Oh, I can't open that. Alright, chill. I'm running out of oxygen. Oh shit! I hope that doesn't count as an alert, man. But this game you gotta focus a little bit. So alright, since there's no objection to any spoilers, I'm gonna jump right into spoilers, right? In spoiler territory, the person or the god that is actually commanding Wanda to go kill the Colossi so that the girl Mono can be resurrected is actually evil. Mother says, I really need to go sleep. I wish you a fantastic stream, Oats. Bye, everyone. Yo, Fish, thank you so much for the raid again. You guys, please go drop Fish that love. And hope you have a great rest. Thank you for working hard. I know how it feels to work hard as a streamer. You know, not a lot of people understand this, but thank you. Alright, so Dormin is evil. The voice that talks to you in Shadow of the Colossus is evil.
What can I do for
right?
you?
And there's a definitive proof to that. Why is Dormin evil? Because at the end of the game, and I'm going into spoiler territory, right? So since there is no objection to spoilers, I'm just going to go for it. Wanda, the character, your main character, actually turns into a horned shadow beast. You know, like I wouldn't say he really turned into him, but he kind of channels like Dormin out of his own body. So whenever you kill like a Colossus, try to understand why are you stabbing at something that emits a lot of light, right? When you stab a Colossus weak spot, it emits a lot of light, right? And like when the Colossus dies, it emits a lot of like shadow tendrils that will penetrate your body. And then, you know, you will die, I think, and like your character will be revived at the temple. Why is that? Right? What are those like shadow tendrils that actually like pierced your body?
It's a ghost.
What are those shadow tendrils? And this is like a very like big theory right now, and I think a lot of people think this is the most concise thing. Okay, so Dormin actually imparted a lot of his soul into different Colossus. Dormin imparted his soul into like 16 Colossus in the game. So why would a guy do that, right? Like why would like he impart his soul into all the Colossus? And actually, if you look at a lot of the clues, it indicates that he does it unwillingly. You know what I mean? Like he does it unwillingly. You know? And if you look even closer, remember I said the name Dormin is going to be very important. Why the name Dormin is very important. Why is the name important, right? Because if you actually reverse the name Dormin, it actually means Nimrod. 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 Nimrod is a biblical king that split himself into so many different like things. Like he split his soul, right? And he placed them in different items or, you know, objects or whatever, right? So Dormin is kind of like an inspiration from the biblical king Nimrod, where he splits himself to different Colossus. Helix says when you stab the Colossus, doesn't it emit black gas? That isn't really black gas. It's more like kind of a friendlier version of blood.
A little bit of advice from friends.
Just like the one that should not be named, Voldemort, like the Horcruxes. Like whenever you think like a story is like fucking like sick, like man, the story's like original, man. Like Harry Potter is original as fuck, bro. No, it's not original. A lot of stories that we enjoy in today's era has been taken from like older mythologies, you know, and like even like if you think about like the Roman like gods, right? The Roman gods are stolen from Greek gods. They took the Greek gods and they renamed them. Like the god Ares, the god of war from Greek mythology, the Romans took that god and renamed him and called him Apollo. Did you know that? And they even associate him with the planet Mars. So they take a lot of gods from the Greek mythology and made it their own because the stories are so fantastical, right? That, you know, Roman like decided to like adopt the religion, and in a way they are also using it to control the masses. So when I see something like Dormin in like Shadow of the Colossus, right? When I was a kid, I always thought like, hey man, that shit original as fuck. Like, you ain't gonna see this type of story being told in another video game, man. Like, nah, not really, dude. If you really study it, that idea of splitting yourself into different vessels. Yo, think about like Lord of the Rings. Sauron split himself into so many rings. He gave 3 rings to the elves. He gave 7 to dwarves. He gave 9 rings to the men, mortal men, who are kings. Right? And also there's the 1 ring that controls all of them. He split himself into so many rings. That's why he survived the Great War in Lord of the Rings, right? When they killed him, the reason why he survived is because you didn't exactly kill him. You only killed a portion of his soul, right? And that's why like his entire goal in the movie and in the books is to acquire that 1 ring, because that's the last piece. Right? He has gotten back all the other rings from all the other people he gave the rings to. Like, think about the 9 wraiths in the Lord of the Rings, right? The 9 wraiths that are looking for Frodo and the, you know, the 1 ring, right?
Now, make me.
He got back all that ring, man, and he made like those people turn into like his slaves. Right? He made those people turn into his slaves, bro.
That's good, Snake.
Right? So, like, it's you see a parallel in a lot of stories with like, you know, the biblical king of Nimrod and how like he split himself into different vessels. So let's go back to Shadow real quick. Helix says he also gives 1 to his wife, that's why he's looking to destroy it. Wait, are you talking about Sauron or Voldemort? I didn't know Voldemort have a wife. Yeah, I'll be doing some research, man. And I'm also like basing it on my theories. Because, you know, I have a lot of theories about stuff also. Wait, which wife are you talking about? Oh, he gave a ring to his wife. He put a ring on it. Ah, shit, that's marriage, bro. He trying to get that divorce. Yo, I feel you, man. I feel you, son. All right. Okay, so it's a pretty good joke, actually. It's a pretty good joke. It requires some intelligence. Like in order for me to understand that joke, I had to crank up my intelligence by at least another notch because I'm playing it dumb a little bit. So okay, so let me see. What was I talking about? I was talking about like why did the Colossus split himself into so many why did like Dormin split himself into like so many Colossus, right? And I like it's believed, according to a lot of clues, that it wasn't done willingly, right? Like the person who actually split up like Dormin into the Colossus are a rebellion that actually didn't love like the civilization, because they were actually using sacrifices to maintain like the lordship of like, you know, Dormin. Because if you look at the connection of like Aiko, Aiko uses actually sacrifice to actually extract light from like little children, so that the queen can like not fade into the shadow. So a lot of the themes about Shadow of the Colossus is about light and shadow, right? Like the reason why things are a certain way is because like, oh what the fuck? I need to like not fight him and talk about this if that's possible. Okay, let me just kill myself. I want to talk about this real quick. I can't focus like because this is a very deep subject, right? So I need to like formulate my thoughts like better. So let me just pause the game a little bit, right? I'm gonna like go back in and pause. Okay, so in case you guys didn't play Aiko, right? There is a queen in Aiko that actually is constantly fading into shadow. Like, because like, she doesn't want to essentially like die, right? And like, she actually like farms the power of like, kids and like extract their light. So that she doesn't have to fade into shadow. So when you actually look at the civilization world of like Shadow of the Colossus and why that land was forbidden, and the first clue is the sacrificial altar that Wanda placed Mono on, right? That's the first clue. So that's a civilization that commits a lot of sacrifices, right? And whenever you kill like a Colossus and you go back into the temple, you start to notice a lot of shadows start to appear, a lot of like humanoid shadows. And that's also a kind of like a little clue. Those shadows are actually people that have been sacrificed at that temple. The sacrificial that happens in, the world of Shadow of the Colossus is very different, right? It's not the kind of sacrifice that we associate with like our real world, where the Mayan culture is they will cut someone's heart out and they will roll the body down the steps. That is like the sacrifice we have in our world, right? But the sacrifice they have in Shadow of the Colossus is splitting the person's soul into two, light and dark, right? And the light soul can actually be used as a resource. So even in The Last Guardian, the light soul is actually put into jars. The dark soul is actually let loose. Right, and there's also a parallel with like Dark Souls in general. Dark Souls also has this like similar concept of duality in your souls. So they killed the girl, Mono. They sacrificed her because they believe that she will bring calamity and danger to the world. So when they sacrifice Mono, it has nothing to do with the old civilization, right? They sacrifice her because they believe, according to a prophecy, that she is dangerous and she will do something that will fuck up the world, right? So Wanda brings her to this forbidden land and he talks to this voice called Dormin. And Dormin tells him to go and find all 16 colossi and kill them. And then he will use the power to revive Mono. Right? So each time you kill a colossi, and at the end of the fight, you see a lot of shadow tendrils appear from the colossi, and it penetrates your body. So Dormin is actually using Wanda's body as a vessel to come back to the world. So at the end of the game, when you kill all the colossi, you kill all the colossus, you see Dormin appear as a big shadowy creature with horns. That's Dormin. He has appeared back into the world. And when you like really understand why that land is so forbidden and like why that land has like why are people chasing Wanda and like Mono, those people, the people like before them were the people that trapped Dormin and separated his soul into like different colossus. But the thing that they weren't counting on is the fact that someone like Wanda will come and kill all those colossi and free Dormin, right? They weren't counting on that because it's almost like an impossible task for a human being to do something like that, right? It's impossible. Like nobody's gonna do that shit, right? So a lot of them think like the world is safe as long as like the colossus are about. Dormin's soul is spread out among 16 colossus. right? So the number one thing they underestimate is Wanda's determination and love for Mono to go and like do all of that shit, right? So at the end of the game, once Wanda has killed all the Colossi and Mono was revived, Wanda also turns into a shadow creature, kind of, because he have absorbed so much of Dormin's soul that he's kind of like a vessel for Dormin, right? And in case you guys didn't notice, the sword that he uses in the game is actually like an ancient sword. It's an ancient sword of light. The reason why the sword of light is so important is because the sword is forged with light, the same element that is separated, right? Remember I said how like they used to sacrifice people by like separating their dark and light soul, and they will use their light soul to like as a resource. Even the sword is made from souls, right? If you look at the beginning of like the cutscene of like Wanda in the game, a lot of people miss this, including myself. You will start to see like shadow figures appear in the temple, right? And Wanda points his sword at them, and his sword starts to glow with light, right? There is like a symbolism there, like, light and shadow. Like that light that was in his sword could possibly be from those people, those shadows from the temple, right? So at the end of the game, you see like Wanda as a shadowy figure fall into a pool, right? There's a pool at the back of the temple, right? And also the sword falls in. So the sword contains the element of light. And Wanda is currently engulfed in the shadow of Dormin. So what happens when you combine shadow and light together, right? So simple math, like a human being, you separate their shadow into two, light and dark. And then at the end of Shadow of the Colossus, he combines them together. You become human again, right? But this time, when Wanda was reborn, he was reborn with horns. Because he contains the dark entity of Dormin within him. And guess who gives birth to him? The girl he saved. The girl that they sacrificed earlier because they predicted that she will do something that is so fucked up to the world. She gave birth to Dormin, like a reincarnation of Dormin, which is Wanda. You see that? You see that shit? Like, oh my god, Shadow of the Colossus, one of the greatest games of all time. Raul says when you saw Dormin become a Colossi, I thought that he's the 17 Colossi. No. All the souls within all the Colossi belong to Dormin. Each time you kill a Colossus, the shadow tendrils go inside Wanda, and the statue gets destroyed at the temple. He's trying to break free. He's trying to come back as one. You combine shadow and light, you become gray, very gray. Yo. Right? Isn't that amazing? Like that whole like lore that I just talked about. Helix says there are theories that Dormin becomes the Guardian in The Last Guardian. That's a very, very cool theory. It's a very, very cool theory. I would love to play it. Like, okay, but by the way, no, actually, that could not be true though. Okay, let me explain why, right? The reason why that is not true is because it's been already confirmed by the director, Fumito Ueda, right? That Shadow of the Colossus is a prequel to Aiko. So Aiko is Wanda from Shadow of the Colossus, right? Like, I don't know how that little boy in The Last Guardian is actually Aiko. He could also be part of the prequel. I have to judge it for myself because I have to go and play it. But you may be right. If he is actually Wanda, that's amazing. Yeah, I gotta play. I've played Shadow. I've never played Aiko and Last Guardian. Oh, I have the game. Thank you, Helix. Thank you. I have the game. I'm probably gonna stream it like soon. So think about this, right? The girl who is dead in Shadow of the Colossus, They sacrifice her because the elders believe that she will bring a calamity or a fucking darkness to the world. She is going to cause some shit to happen. And at the end of the game, she gives birth to Wanda, who has the essence of Dormin within him. So their prophecy was true. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's amazing, man. And people are discovering a little bit of like different things inside like Shadow of the Colossus. Like, oh, by the way, so Shadow of the Colossus was about like, I would say, let me see, when did it came out? How many years ago was it? Shadow of the Colossus PS2. That's when I played it. Okay, so Shadow of the Colossus PS2. It was released on 2005, right? 2005. So it's been 15 years since the game has come out, right? It's been 15 years. There is a dedicated website and forum where people actually analyze and try to break down the world. And recently there's a discovery. They discovered about like Shadow of the Colossus. Like one of the Colossus that actually flies around like in the air. Someone actually found that the Colossus that flies around in the air, he doesn't fly anywhere else because he flies within a particular like rock circle formation. There is a rock spiral formation in the game that is kind of like similar to the Halo rings from Halo. And they contain little like, like circles around it. And they actually found the same structure in Ico, right? Okay, so how did they piece that, like how this thing functions is how it functions in Ico. So in Ico, this spiral thing, this exact same spiral thing, feeds off the power of the sun. Right? It harnesses the energy of the sun and it uses that power to create a barrier. So when they find that artifact like placed around the Colossus that flies around in Shadow of the Colossus, people have linked that the reason the Colossus doesn't fly to a different area is because it's trapped. A lot of people start to find clues that like, if you notice, a lot of the Colossus in the Forbidden Land are trapped. They can't get outside of their area. They are locked within their arena. Especially one of the Colossus, like, remember, this is one of my favorite Colossus, right? There's a lake in the game, and then it goes through a spiral, and you have to go up to this big arena platform. You gotta fight this guy with a big sword for a hand, right? Even he's trapped there, right? There's a reason why they trap all these Colossus. And it's like, because when I was a kid, right, I always wondered, like, hey man, these Colossus they seem like all very like maybe they're like old guardians. They're kind of like the Titans from the Greek mythology. They all existed in a world, that is very ancient. They always been there. They are part of the world, right? But they are not. If you really look at the Colossus. All right, so here's another a thing that people have discovered. So it's also not a coincidence that the Colossus actually have buildings attached to them, right? Like, because like a lot of people like, they attach buildings to the Colossus because that allows you to climb them, right? But why are the things attached to the Colossus part of architecture? And why every time you kill a Colossus, when you go back to that spot, the architecture crumbles into dust. It turns into like earth material, right? And it is believed, it's not only believed, it's a proven fact that a lot of the old civilization, the Forbidden Land that you are at, was built with the power of light, right? So even buildings as magnificent like that, they were all harnessed with the power of light. If you trace it back to Ico, a lot of their architectures have it's kind of, actually, I would go as far as to say Breath of the Wild copied Shadow of the Colossus. Because a lot of Breath of the Wild's like architecture operates through this magical like power thing, right? Like things start to move and it's about light. That came from Ico, right? Alright, so going back to Shadow of the Colossus. So the Colossus have buildings attached to them to lock their bodies down into a form. Right? When you look at like a Colossus, like sometimes the Colossus is a little bit deformed. Like sometimes their heads are a little too long, their torso are a little bit funny, their hands are a little funny. But if you look within them, that Colossus is actually a big soul shadow. And in order to lock it into place, they place buildings around it that contain light. Because buildings are made from light in that civilization, right? So when you kill the Colossus, right? You're killing the Colossus, he dies, the shadow tendrils escape and go within you. All the buildings around him collapse and they turn into like earth and ash. Because they no longer contain like, they are no longer containing the Colossus. So that's another like interesting thing, man. Helix says, every time I kill a Colossus, I feel wrong. They were just minding their own business. And the reason they make you feel that is through the music. They make you feel it through the music. So when I was young, I was really sad whenever I killed like a Colossi. Yeah, the real MVP is Aggro. He sacrificed, but he didn't really, kick the bucket if you want to go into that territory. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to tell you something. When I was a kid, I always felt sad whenever I killed the Colossus. In fact, at the start, I was like, I didn't really feel too much, right? I was like, hey man, I'm just gonna kill them. Like they are trying to like trample me. But by the third or fourth Colossus, I realized that every time I kill a Colossus, I am approaching their domain. Right? I'm approaching their domain. Okay, so let me get back to this topic. Let me add another like bonus tip. Why does your sword emit light and shine it towards the Colossus? Because your sword is made with the element of light. And light also seeks darkness, which are the Colossus. Why is the game called Shadow of the Colossus? Alright, okay, let me get back to the Colossus, right? So, you always seek out Colossus. They don't seek you out. You have to go find them. And you are infiltrating their domain. And based on a lot of evidence, you can realize that they are trapped within that area. Right? They can't escape. Right? And every time you kill them, they play this incredibly sad song. Da 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 da. Right? And I felt really sad. I felt like so like, why am I doing this, bro? Like maybe the meta of the game is for me not to like go and kill any more Colossi. Like I'm done, man. And like when I thought my horse died, I was like, that's it. I don't want to kill any more Colossus. But at the same time, I can't stop. And the reason why was because my horse sacrificed so I can get over the final hurdle. Right? And, Aggro falls down the cliff. And in order to honor my horse sacrifice, I couldn't let the journey go unfinished. So when the horse died, it also serviced the story. It pushes you, the player, forward. Like, hey, even your horse sacrificed so you can complete your journey and save this girl Mono. So I felt compelled. And each time when I killed the Colossus, I felt even more sad. All the way till the end of, the thing. But now, when you realize that the Colossus are actually a vessel for Dormin to keep his soul within them, the elders have actually split his soul because Dormin was such an overwhelming evil. They didn't believe, they disagreed with the practices of sacrificing and splitting the dark and light side of someone, killing them. Like, you are essentially freeing evil. The reason why the song is so sad is not because you killed like a thing. Because the Colossus actually, even if it dies, its soul is part of Dormin. That soul lives on. It's sad because you are undoing what people have tried so hard to do in the past. Lock Dormin within all the 17 Colossus. So what you're doing is essentially unleashing evil onto the world so that you can save someone that you love. Right? And alright, let me just like flip this on its head. So the old civilization fell because people didn't like that what they were doing were sacrificing like people, right? Extracting their light elements to build that civilization, to do a lot of things, like even like have your sword. Like, I think that civilization was like so technologically advanced that they harnessed that light to actually create a lot of things. When you see structures in the distance in Shadow of the Colossus, they look like fucking advanced, but they look like it's been centuries, right? So here's the problem. That civilization ended because people believe that sacrifice is wrong. And yet, they sacrifice the girl because they believe that she is going to bring like something fucked up to the world, which is, you know, like Aiko, which she got reborn. So they repeated the same mistake that they did in the past. And because they repeated that same mistake, Dormin was like reborn through Wanda. And like, they weren't counting on the fact that this guy, Wanda, would be so like determined to save the girl by killing all the Colossus. It's like impossible. In all intents and purposes, the reason why that land is forbidden is because those Colossus are dormant. By killing those Colossus, Dormin is free. They didn't believe that the Dormin would come back. Like the Colossus would be defeated by this crazy guy. So they committed the same sin as the people back in the day. They sacrificed a girl, and hence because of that, Wanda came back and brought Dormin back. So it's like a cycle, right? Like, remember like how I say like why Dark Souls is such a special game and why like a lot of people don't understand it. Like, why is there an Age of Fire and then Age of Darkness? And like, why everything tends to reset itself? Everything will go back to the beginning. Like, even our universe, right? We start out from a Big Bang, and the universe will expand so much until it collapses, right? That if there is creation, there is going to be a collapse, right? And if you really think about it, like, we don't even know how many cycles there have been. Like, scientists are right now like trying to understand how many Big Bang to big collapse cycles there are. And like, why like at what, I think it's like probably like infinite, you know? Like, eventually our universe right now is also going to collapse. And everything is going to be like gone. And the Big Bang is going to start again, you know? And that is like a very synonymous theme in like a lot of games that are great, including like Shadow of the Colossus. And like, if you think about like them committing that same mistake, you know, of sacrificing Mono the girl, as they did back in the day when they sacrificed people, and you see all those shadows in the temple. Yeah, it's a cycle. It's like Dark Souls. Like, even like something like Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a cycle. I'm not going to spoil Red Dead Redemption 2 for people who haven't played the game, but it's a cycle. Alright, let me catch up with chat. The music theme is very lit. One of the best theme songs in the video game. Yep, it's incredibly memorable. Like, till this day, I can hear the song. Like, when I am successfully like taking down the Colossus, that song like da 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 da. Agro is secretly a Pegasus. He's grew wings and flew away. Shadow of Colossus is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. So Dormin is opening a very big Pandora box. Dormin is like an entity. Like, Dormin is like I don't know if you would call him a god or a deity, or I would just call him an entity. Like, he's really powerful and he is made out of darkness. That's why when you shine your sword, that's the sword that points you exactly to where the Colossus is. Your sword beams the light into like Colossus, right? Because it's attracted to that darkness. Like, light is attracted to dark. Dark is also attracted to light. So Dormin just represents the deepest, darkest nature of shadow. In my opinion. This is my theory. Like, you know, and like, everything is a cycle. Like, whenever like you have an abundance of light, the more light you have, the longer of a shadow you cast, right? So yeah, man, like I really want to play Shadow of the Colossus again, just to really like try to like pick up stuff that I missed, or try to like look at architecture and structures. Yo, can I show you some stuff, guys? I want to show you some stuff. This is related to Shadow of the Colossus. People are discovering things about Shadow of the Colossus that are like blowing my mind. Even till this day, people are looking for clues. There is a Japanese person who actually mapped out the map between the temple and the different locations of the Colossus, and he found something, man. It's incredible. Like, the game has been like really thought of, like on such a level that have never been thought of before. Yeah, there are new clues in the remake. That's also like amazing. Alright, hold up. Let me like take a look at this. Alright, real shit. Let me like pull up YouTube and look for it. Shadow of the Colossus secrets. Yo. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Yo. This is insane, bro. I gotta show you guys this one. Alright, let me hold up. Pull up my my thing. You see this? You see this video? This video is Shadow of the Colossus, the mystery of the desert rings. This thing has only been discovered 7 years ago. Right? The game has been out for like 15 years. Right? Look at this. This is the thing that I'm talking about. Okay, maybe I turn off the sound. So there are like mysterious structures around it. And like this person who made the video has mapped out like why are all the things built in a certain way, right? And once he kind of like understood like all the architecture and like why it was built in this way, he kind of realized like why this creature that flies, the colossi that flies, why was it trapped? Like this is a thing in Ico. It's the same it's the same circle, right? It's kind of a thing that harnesses like light energy. Like even he goes as far as to like describe like other colossus and why are they all trapped within like a certain area. You know, why do they have buildings like fused into them? Right? Look at this. Like if like you are a new player and you're not trying to understand what's happening, you would essentially look at this and be like, that's a goofy ass boss, bro. Look at this guy. Right? Yo, I think I might turn this into a just chatting stream, bro. I don't know if I can play Metal Gear Solid today. Okay. Yo, let's talk about it. Yo, I gotta show you this one. Like, this is the one I saw yesterday, right? So, whatever I have explained to you guys, I can't do it better than this guy. This guy does it to such an incredible level, man. Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, what's the word for it, man? There's a word, there's a video that links all the games together. Yeah, this is the shared universe theory. I think this is the one. Yep. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change the stream to a just chatting stream. I do apologize for people coming in wanting to watch Metal Gear Solid, but I'll pick up Metal Gear Solid next week. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna change it to just chatting. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna play it. There's a lot of clues, bro. Okay, do you guys want caption? Let me try to see if I can get you guys some caption just to have, you know, some subtitles.
Prior to the release of The Last Guardian, many people, including myself, were wondering, would this game be a part of the same world as Team Ico's two previous games, Ico and Shadow of the Colossus? Like I mentioned in my previous video on The Last Guardian, which I will link here, lead designer Fumito Ueda has confirmed that Shadow of the Colossus is a prequel to Ico.
So Fumito Ueda, who's the director, and I think this guy is legitimately an underappreciated genius. Like, I would say he's on the level of a Hideo Kojima, but people don't know him that well. So it's a prequel, man. See, Fueda says, yes, I wanted to give some idea to the player after you complete the game that there was a connection to Ico. That's why I put in the baby with the horns. If someone goes all the way through the game, I wanted them to be rewarded. See, everyone has a different like definition of what a rewarding game is, right? Another person would play Shadow of the Colossus, and at the end he'd be like, or she would be like, the fuck is this shit, bro? The fuck? And like someone else, like us people, we would understand like, dude, that shit is like connected, bro. That is like like even like Dark Souls, like the choice of linking and diminishing the flame is such a big reward. And it's really hard to explain it to people who, you know, they don't play the entire game. Like, you have to play the entire game. Once you reach the end, you feel it. Like, everything that the game, like, presents itself to you, it's there to prepare you for the end. And sometimes explaining it to the uninitiated is, like, really hard. Alright, let me just not try to interrupt this video. This guy does a really good job at explaining the theories.
To say that The Last Guardian wouldn't fall somewhere on that timeline as well. After The Last Guardian's release, I saw many of my fellow fans lamenting online about how the game doesn't seem to be in the previously established continuity. For a few days, I probably would have joined with that collective lament, because there weren't any obvious clues. But then I realized something. Maybe we were looking too hard. Maybe the answers we sought were staring us right in the face. When I embraced that notion, I crafted a theory, one that helps bring these three games together and helps to explain the universe they inhabit.
Look at that world, man. It's amazing, bro.
Like I said in my last video, this is just my interpretation about how these games are linked. If you disagree, fantastic. There's a comment box below, and I'd love to hear your dissent as much as your praise. And in case it wasn't obvious, there are huge spoilers.
I like this
ahead.
guy. I like this guy. He actually is open to the fact that he could be wrong. Because we all want to know the truth, you know what I'm saying?
For all three games. I figure it would be easier to point out all the individual similarities these three games share first. After that, I will try to link them via their themes and motifs. The most obvious thing these games share in common is this implied importance over beings that have horns. In each of the three games, we have a horned protagonist. In Ico, we have Ico. In Shadow of the Colossus, we have Demon Wander and Baby Wander. In The Last Guardian, we have Trico. We also have horned antagonists in each of the three games. In Ico, we have the Shadow Children, as well as the guards that captured Ico. In Shadow of the Colossus, we have Dorman. In The Last Guardian, we have the Armored Knights, as well as the rest of the Trico species. The next thing I want to point out are the existence of these shadow creatures in all three games. In Ico, we have the aforementioned Shadow Children, as well as various other shadow beasts. In Shadow of the Colossus, we have the shadowy beings that occupy the Shrine of Worship, as well as Dorman.
Yo, like I said, like the theory, I had this theory also that like all these shadow figures were sacrificed in this temple. The place that you place like Mono in the Shadow of the Closet, that's a sacrificial altar. Actually, it's like so like, I don't know if the word ironic or symbolic is the thing for it, but it's like irony, man.
As well as Dorman. In The Last Guardian, we have the shadows that animate.
You see, these guys are made out of shadow in The Last Guardian. You see their legs, their thighs. They are shadow entities. So these guys are like, I would say probably about the same kind of like shadow people as like the people from like Shadow of the Colossus. Except like they have like a way to be contained their shadow. Like they have like some kind of armor so that it gives them more form, so
animate the armored knights. Thirdly, take notice of how the color turquoise manifests itself in each of the 3 games. In regards to the shadow creatures, almost all of them have turquoise eyes. Even some of the living creatures in the 3 games have turquoise eyes. Trico's eyes glow turquoise from time to time, and so do the Colossi, and so do the eyes of Demon Wander. We also see a turquoise glow in various weapons throughout the 3 games. In Ico, we have the Queen's Sword. In Shadow of the Colossus, we have the Ancient Sword, with the ability to shine light. In The Last Guardian, we have the Mirror, which also has the ability to shine light. And besides weapons, we see the turquoise glow appear in various other instances. In Ico, the sarcophagi that the Horn Boys are placed into glows turquoise. In Shadow of the Colossus, the save stones glow turquoise, as well as the cracks in some of the Colossi skin. On top of this, we also see a turquoise glow in the horns and crown of the 12 Colossi. Plus, the tendrils that exit a Colossi's body following their defeat have turquoise-colored edges. And speaking of turquoise-colored edges, notice how the force field that the Queen uses to attack Ico looks somewhat like the force field that the Master of the Valley uses to protect itself? And finally, I'll just list a couple of other similarities that I thought were interesting enough to point out. There is a pool of water with an entranceway in both Shadow of the Colossus' Shrine of Worship and one of the buildings in The Last Guardian.
It's the same thing, bro. There is a connection. Like, why would the architecture look so similar? Even like, the motifs on their clothes and all that. Like that remember this, right? Like in Shadow of the Colossus, they had this thing. I always wondered what it was. When I played the game, if you look at the back over here, there's like some kind of stairs, right? That is where you came from with your horse. And that is, it links up to the top, which is the entrance to the Forbidden Land. And when I saw this pool of water, I thought like, it's kind of weird, like what is it all about? And by the end of the game, you actually see what it's about.
Way in both Shadow of the Colossus' Shrine of Worship and one of the buildings in The Last Guardian. The lizard species that we see in the Forbidden Land seems kind of similar to the species that we see in The Last Guardian's nest. So, that is just me listing similarities. Unless I can link these things to an overarching narrative, they could probably be passed off as nothing more than Easter eggs, coincidences, or Team Ico's preference for certain colors. I don't blame anybody who would rather believe there is no connection. For me personally, there are too many similarities between the 3 games for this to not be intentional. I believe these 3 games are linked by the 3 elements we see consistently in each title: horns, shadow creatures, and this emphasis on the dichotomy of darkness and light.
Alright, so I'm just gonna add some more things. I think he's gonna explain it, but like, the turquoise color in this world represents light. That's why whenever you see that color, it has like a luminous to it. It has a thing to it, and it always accompanies with shadow. Right, like everything, even the Colossus eyes, the thing where you stab them, it emits the turquoise light. It's incredible, man.
The way I see it, these 3 elements are intrinsic to the practices of an archaic and evil religion. The 3 games in this series deal with the struggle against those that practice this religion and the witchcraft associated with it. The magic in question involves a powerful entity which has power over the realm of life and death, or rather, light and darkness. Call it Dorman, call it the Master of the Valley, or call it something else. For the sake of clarity, let's just call this evil being the entity, instead of trying to determine whom the supreme being is and who controls whom in this hierarchy of evil. If one knows how to wield the power of the entity, one can be granted the ability to do incredible things, but before wielding it, one must understand how the magic works. The magic in question deals with the properties of the soul, and how the yin-yang of light and darkness binds and penetrates all things. The midway point of light and darkness is the entity's domain, and knowing how to manipulate and maneuver between light and darkness.
Alright, so, like, whatever he said is, like, incredibly complex, but basically, I'm gonna try to break it down for a layman. You see this red marker? And, the red dots? This is, like, where Dormin, the entity, exists, right? He exists between two planes of worlds. So whenever you look at the light side and the dark side of someone, like it's very prevalent in all our like movies, like even Star Wars, like the dark side of the Force, the light side of the Force, even Kingdom Hearts, like the Heartless, the Heartless represents the darkness, right? So in the Shadow Colossus world, there is something called Dormin that exists between both planes, and he can pull darkness from one area, and he can also pull light from another one, right? So I would like to think that we humans, as in general, or the people, also live in the middle. Like that's why like we have both. We have the dark and we have the light, and that's why like the sacrifice and the evil sacrifice in this universe is sacrificing you, like splitting you in half, and utilizing your light as a resource.
With this midpoint is its power. By giving oneself over to the entity, one can develop some mastery over this midway point, including how to extract the light half from a living being's soul. By sacrificing innocent victims to the entity, the victims come under the entity's control as pure shadow, while those committing the sacrifice are granted the ability to use the extracted light half.
So that explains the shadow-like figures in the temple when you go there. Those people are like sacrificed, and this sword, the ancient sword, is made from the light element that was extracted from those guys. It's crazy. It's all there. Like the story is there, but people don't know. I didn't know about it, right? I knew like certain things, but not everything, Now
this light half, I believe, comes in the form of turquoise matter, which we see in the Last Guardian's barrels. We'll get to that more in a moment. To demonstrate my theory most effectively, I think we should start with Aiko instead. The Horned Boys are placed in the sarcophagi that glow turquoise. Soon afterwards, the Horned Boys become shadow creatures. I believe these sarcophagi are extracting the light half of these Horned Boys so the Queen can prolong her life and not fall completely into the shadow realm. Due to having this mastery over the midway point, she is able to manipulate time and reality. She appears and disappears at will. She can cover her face and uncover her face, at will, manipulating the shadows. I suppose the Queen was once a prestigious disciple of this evil entity and was eventually awarded control over this midway point. In Shadow of the Colossus, the Shrine of Worship has an altar which I believe was originally used to sacrifice residents of the Forbidden Land to the entity, which, soon afterwards, became Shadow.
That means like Dormin presided over this ancient civilization. It's called like a Forbidden Land because this is a world where Dormin presides, and everyone who lives here has to like fucking sacrifice, bro. Like sometimes, you gotta like give up your cousin.
In exchange, they were granted the use of the light in the form of this turquoise essence. This gave them the ability to craft implements like the ancient sword, as well as the blocks that support the Great Bridge. On top of this,
look at that. I kind of forgot that this was also in Colossus. I forgot the scene where actually the structures that were created like were used by light. It's incredible, right? Because like sometimes like even in our own world, we look at like amazing like structures like the Egyptian pyramids of Giza, right? Like when we think about the Egyptian pyramids of Giza, in my opinion, it is such a stupid reasoning to believe that people back in the day lifted all that brick, all that ton of like stone and placed it in such a mathematically perfect like shape. That is the pyramid. You know what I mean? Like even to this day, right? Like with our modern technology, with our modern machines, we can't do that shit. But people are saying that you can put like a huge brick, like a huge like block on like a couple of logs and roll it down. Like that shit wouldn't work. It would completely crush all the trees beneath it. And the pyramid was like so perfectly calculated that you can't even slip a piece of paper in between some of the rocks. That's how perfect it is. And if you look at the top of like the pyramid of Giza and like how like the pyramids all are placed, they actually mirror the stars. Like, not only did they have the technological skill to build the pyramids, they have astrology knowledge, they have like It's crazy, right? So why is that amazing? It's also the reason why this game is amazing. Because when you go into Shadow of the Colossus, you see a lot of like structures that they look like crazy. They look like, how on earth did they build this shit, right? And when it's explained in the cutscene, they show you that light can be harnessed to build them structures. It also explains a lot of other things, like why do the Colossus all have like buildings attached to them, right? Hey, what's up, Banana? What up? How'd it do? How it do? It's going pretty good, man. I'm just like really fanboying over Shadow and like really going deep into some like theories and conspiracies about like the thing. Yeah, so I'm sorry for interrupting the video. I'm gonna go back a little bit and try to like you know, I'm gonna try to like let him talk about the buildings. I gotta talk over it because this has to be transformative content. I'm not gonna be like a lazy ass streamer who just like watches shit and be like yeah, I gotta talk about that shit, bro. Alright, let me play.
Turquoise essence. This gave them the ability to craft implements like the ancient sword, as well as the blocks that support the Great Bridge. On top of this, one could take the souls of loved ones committed to the Shadow Realm and combine them.
Look at that. I think I seen this cutscene. I think this cutscene was actually in the opening, wasn't it, right? Remember when Wanda was going to the Forbidden Land and you start to see structures of this ancient civilization start to crumble? Like, back then, I didn't really understood. Like, why does it like look like it's made out of light? I thought like back then, hey, PS2 graphics, bro. They can't, you know, they trying to do their best, but you know, like I didn't know that actually this shit was made out of light.
This, one could take the souls of loved ones committed to the Shadow Realm and combine them with the light, bringing them back to the land of the living. And I believe this is best exemplified with the scene where the ancient sword, forged with the light essence, combined with Wanda's shadow half in a pool of water and gave birth to a mortal human being. This might explain why there is also a random pool of water with the same design in The Last Guardian, but like I said, we'll get to that game in a moment. When the former residents of the Forbidden Land realized the barbarity of their practices and were overcome with guilt, they retaliated. They used their ability to manipulate light and darkness by extracting their god's soul and placing it into 16 colossi. This is why there doesn't seem to be any of the light essence in the Forbidden Land, because it had to all be funneled into these giant creatures. Combining the light essence with the land created them.
Okay, so this guy explains it way better than me, right? So, alright. So, like, if you see something like Ico and like why the structures all have this like light technology advancement was because there was abundance of it. But the reason why buildings are connected to the Colossus is because they needed that to contain the Colossus, the soul of Dormin. That's crazy, bro.
This is exemplified by the turquoise glow we see under some of the Colossi's skin. This might also explain the Colossi's varying sizes because it may depend on how much of that essence was available in each part of the Forbidden Land. To further prove my theory, when the Colossi are killed, the shadow half overcomes them. The light half shoots like a beam into the sky.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that. Every time you kill a Colossi, like, I forgot about that. I thought that was just like a very beautiful phenomenon. I didn't connect it to story when I was a little boy. Come on, guys. I was really young when I played this game, man. Banana, did you play Shadow of the Colossus?
And they returned to the land from which they were formed. Before that, though, the aforementioned midway point representing the entity's soul exits the body in the form of dual-colored tendrils.
Oh my god. Okay, so... yeah, so remember I was saying like Dormin, like
entity's soul
Dormin
exits the body.
Dormin exists between the plane of light and dark. This is the in-between. That's why when you see the tendrils like emerge, the middle is like a shadow and it's flanked by turquoise lights at the side. It's incredible, bro.
In the form of dual-colored tendrils. By having these tendrils penetrate Wander, this allowed for Dormin to use Wander as a vessel to move between his evil realm into the mortal realm as a gigantic demon. As for The Last Guardian, I'm reluctant to say whether or not the Master of the Valley is or isn't Dormin. I think with the evidence presented to us, it just makes sense to say that Dormin and the Master are the products of this universe's...
Okay, I wonder what are the tattoos on the young kid, right? And by the way, we gotta get the theory out of the way. This isn't Wanda because he doesn't have the horns, right? But he has like tattoos. And I think the boy is the last guardian. right? So the thing with me, I haven't played The Last Guardian yet, but I'm trying to like study it first before I play it. So when I play it, I can appreciate everything about the world, and like I can see like the little like symbolism. Hey, welcome back, Burrito. Like today's stream is just me talking about like Shadow of the Colossus real quick. I don't think today's gonna be a very long stream, man. I just want to talk about like Shadow today. You know, I'm really into this right now. Hold up though. Can I shut down my PlayStation? I think it's unhealthy I leave it running like that. Let me turn off my system. I'm just gonna give it a rest. It's kind of spoiling it, but not really though, because if you play Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, or The Last Guardian, you wouldn't know about the world unless you play all three games and piece it together yourself, right? So for people who are interested in piecing it together themselves, it is a spoiler, right? I understand that. But even personally, when I started to like move on from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3, it actually benefited me more to study the game a little bit, because I could like experience it fresh, like in terms of the story, and not know anything about it. But sometimes I'm not able to see the link, right? And rather than like see it as a trial and error, I rather like listen to people who are more intelligent than me so that I can appreciate and understand the story better. Helix is in The Last Guardian. As you progress through the story, the tattoos grow. It was never explained why. That's very interesting. I think like there is definitely a clue somewhere, but we haven't figured it out, because like as I've mentioned, right, people only in the last few years are discovering like secrets like about the game. Like even this like secret about the mystery desert rings was discovered 7 years ago. The game is 15 years ago, right? This is the you wouldn't discover this. This isn't a spoiler. I wouldn't discover it. You know, if I discover it, I might not even recognize that it's something that I should share with the rest of the world. I wouldn't know it's important enough, right? Oh my god, okay, let me just continue the video. Like, because there's another video really explaining Shadow of the Colossus way better than I ever can. So right now we are watching a video like linking all three games together.
Of this universe's version of the underworld, or hell. Pushing that aside, the Master is nonetheless related to this religion.
Okay, let me back it up.
Makes sense they're not the Master. This allowed for Dorman to use Wander as a vessel to move between his evil realm into the mortal realm as a gigantic demon. As for The Last Guardian, I'm reluctant to say whether or not the Master of the Valley is or isn't Dorman. I think with the evidence presented to us, it just makes sense to say that Dorman and the Master are the products of this universe's version of the underworld, or hell. Pushing that aside, the Master is nonetheless related to this religion and the light-dark dichotomy I outlined with the previous two games. Just like with Ico and Shadow of the Colossus, we see an evil being with powers associated with light and shadow. We see shadow minions carrying out the evil one's bidding. We see the use of sacrifice for unnatural means, resulting in costs and benefits for all parties involved. We see individuals and groups rebelling against this religion and forbidding interaction with it. And for those who do engage with this type of magic often, they tend to bear horns. Like I said at the beginning of this video, this is just my interpretation of how these games are linked. Due to the lack of—
This is amazing, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go into Shadow of the Colossus like explanation. This guy does an amazing job. You know, I hope they find out more about Last Guardian, because like even to this day, people are replaying Last Guardian over and over, playing Ico over and over. Like they found a link. It's confirmed. Fumito Ueda said like Ico, Shadow is a prequel of Ico, and they found a link between them. Like even in the architecture, right? Damn, man, this guy is a straight up genius. Like, what I really like about stories is like telling a story without writing anything, right? They just put it right there in your face, you know? Like let me explain another thing. Like, what is a great opening to a story? One of the greatest opening to a story is the opening to Star Wars, right? Oh, my mic moved a little bit. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Star Wars A New Hope opening scene, right? So Star Wars opening scene is so good because without any words, other than the text scroll, they show you what to feel and what the story really is without actually doing anything, right? So once the text scroll is gone, they show you this expensive, huge ship. They show you this like really tiny ship escaping, right? Right? They show this ship escaping. So you think to yourself, oh, that's a pretty big ship. Like, who are they escaping from? Without any words, they show you what the Empire is and how big and vast their reaches are throughout the universe. And they're chasing down like our main protagonist, right? So this is what I love about storytelling. It's like when they're able to show you something as simple as this without a lot of cutscenes, explanation, words, or like, right? They let you like understand it. Like this is the magic about movies, Like even Darth Vader's appearance, right? They didn't need to explain that shit, right? Right? Like once they fight the troopers, even look at the design of even the stormtroopers' outfits, right? This is storytelling 101. They're telling you the story of like the stormtroopers through their outfits, right? Because traditionally in a lot of like fantasy, stories, evil entities are skeletons. And if you look at a stormtrooper's face, it represents a skeleton. They built the armor based on a design like that, right? Even like Darth Vader's helmet, right? It's based off a German helmet, right? A lot of things like that. So you don't have to have you don't have to have overly exposition. You don't have to have like things like explaining like, oh man, these guys are the bad guys, And people will be like, you can also say, oh, this is just lore, like all these are lore, there's no real story to it. Like, who are these guys? Where did they come from? Look at this entrance. Look at that shit, bro. They purposely chose an actor that is like 7 feet tall to play like this guy, man. It's amazing. All right, let me go back to Shadow. So this is going to be a full explanation about Shadow, and it's a beautiful analysis. Like, this is one of the best analysis I've seen on YouTube because there's like no fat to it. Zero fat.
My fellow gamers, allow me to propose to you a scenario.
Oh wait.
Let's say you
Sorry guys, you want captions, right? Let me give you captions.
know somebody who owns a PS4 that has never experienced Shadow of the Colossus. That person now has the chance to experience the adventure of a lifetime in the highest possible fidelity. However, given the standards of modern gamers, how do you convince somebody to spend roughly $50 on a nearly 13-year-old game? If you were to boil down what Shadow of the Colossus is to its most basic terms, it's essentially 16 boss fights and the traveling between them. That is what it is, but in no way does that description capture the game's majesty. It certainly wouldn't convince many consumers to run out to the store. Shadow of the Colossus is more than just a game. It's a spiritual meditation. The game's beauty lies not just with the scaling of colossal beasts, but with the moments of quiet contemplation. As you ride your horse throughout the Forbidden Land, unanswerable questions cloud your mind. Questions like, where did these colossi come from? What happened to this land and what makes it forbidden? Who is Dorman? Or is it more appropriate to ask, who are Dorman? None of these questions have definitive answers, but there are clues to help us along the right path. This is where the game's true genius lies, piecing together what exactly is going on in this world, and those moments of quiet contemplation give you plenty of time to figure out the answers for yourself, to let your imagination run wild with possibility. While no canonical explanation of the game's world and narrative has been released, I believe that through rational deduction and careful attention to clues and evidence, a proper explanation can be derived. Needless to say, there are spoilers ahead.
This is like, okay, I don't know if I'm trying to find something from something, but doesn't this look like a face? There's an eye here and there's an eye here. Okay, I don't know if I'm just like seeing shit where there isn't shit, right? Yeah.
In this video, we will be discussing the following. Who is the protagonist and his female companion?
So actually, it's interesting because I was having a very long discussion with Helix on we were chatting, right? And we actually did this. I only saw this video last night. I was doing this with Helix. Helix was asking me like, who is your guy? Like, what is the story? Why are you doing this? You know, like, is it consequential? Is it inconsequential? And like, I was so happy to oblige to like let Helix know what I know, because like not a lot of people like invest in the game to like figure it out. So right now we are figuring out like a lot of like what are the questions of Shadow of the Colossus, and this is amazing. I love this video. I think you might be seeing things. Maybe Helix, maybe. All right. Okay, I will not try to interrupt, but like let's do this.
Needless to say, there are spoilers ahead. In this video, we will be discussing the following. Who is the protagonist and his female companion? Who is Lord Emon? What happened to the Forbidden Land? Who is /are Dorman and the Shadow Creatures? And what is the nature of the Colossi? Other elements of the game will be explained in conjunction with these categories. Now, let's get started. The character we play is named Wander, but that might not be obvious to those who play English versions of the game. For example, on the original UK website for the game, there is a link one can click that says, "What is the Wanderer's name?" The answer is as follows. It matters not. His efforts were not for the cause of creating a legend for himself. We only know that his name is Wander because of the way the game was originally titled in Japanese, Wanda and the Colossus. The reason why it is titled Wanda instead of Wander is because the Japanese do not have any words in their language that end in ER, and since written Japanese is based on pronunciation, they did their best to emulate the name Wander in Japanese Romaji. But enough with the grammar lesson.
Damn.
Wander's backstory isn't exactly clear, but one can make an educated guess based on various elements. Let's start with the obvious. Wander travels to this forbidden land with his deceased companion, a woman named Mono. Mono is recently deceased because she was sacrificed, on account of a supposedly cursed fate. It can be logically deduced that Wander was in love with Mono and feels guilt over the fact that his tribe sacrificed her over an incorporeal prophecy of a cursed fate.
This is the part I love a lot about stories, right? Like, a lot of times, like, a lot of games like these days that I believe are catered for babies, they have it really like, they try to over explain everything, right? They try to like tell you, oh, this person is this person, that person is that person. They don't let you like experience the story and figure it out yourself. Like, especially one of them is like Death Stranding. Death Stranding would have been so much better if a lot of like the story elements and a lot of like the mystery about the world is left within the world for you to discover and like to figure out the story. Because like the thing that I like about video games over movies is that as you are experiencing a video game, not only are you like controlling your character, right? You're changing the narrative, you're pushing the story forward. And when you're watching a movie, you're not doing anything. You're just like chilling, you know. Whatever the character does have no consequence to like what you think, what you want to do, whatever like that, right? So it's even better if you're able to like get story, not directly, but something that you have to pay attention, you have to discover, you have to uncover. Like, the best part about playing video games is finding stuff, right? That's why we find armor, we find swords, we try to like find what is the best materia or guardian force, or like what is the best companions you can have in your game. But I don't know why a lot of people cut away the story from it, because I have friends who are not really big on Shadow and they're like, yeah, I don't think the story is, you know, anything like that. If you are so into finding like a lot of things in the game, like even finding like resources, right? And why aren't you interested in finding about story? Isn't it more rewarding that you find out more about a story rather than it's like shoved in your face? Like, I'm okay with a game that shoves like story in your face, right? But when a game has like a lot more mystery, like imagine like even God of War, right? Remember you fight this mysterious homeless dude with a beard and he's so fucking powerful and he doesn't hurt. And like initially I was like, oh my god, who is this fucking guy, right? So I went to go research on Google and I like, there's a god in Greek, like Norse mythology. His name is Balder and he doesn't feel pain. Boom! I discovered that on my own without the game explaining it to me through words. You can see that the person doesn't hurt as much. He just shrugs off like Kratos' attack. Like, that kind of storytelling is so beautifully written, in my opinion. And we're gonna see a lot of it in Shadow of the Colossus. So, I'm actually taking back like what I've said about this game, even to Helix, right? I said like, yeah, this game doesn't really have much of a story. It has a lot of lore. It does have a story, but let me continue.
There are a couple of reasons to assume that Wander had romantic feelings towards Mono. One piece of evidence comes from the synopsis on the game's PS2 box art. The synopsis describes the story as one of companionship and undying love. There is another reason to assume that Wander had romantic feelings towards Mono, but we'll discuss that a little later.
'Cause she's sexy.
After Wander arrives in the Forbidden Land and places Mono's body on the altar, we hear a voice speaking of the Forbidden Land's origin. The voice we hear is that of a character named Lord Emon. Lord Emon is a shaman and presumably the leader of Wander's tribe. Like Wander, he wears clothing with similar sigils. His narration is brief and vague, but contains clues that point us in the right direction.
So how he link him to Wander is like he mentioned it, right? There's a sigil. What is the sigil of like Wander and all that? It's the cloth on his back. If you look at Wander's like back cloth, it has like a family crest. It's a very like Asian thing, but you also can link it to Mayan culture. Like every family has a particular pattern that represents their tribe or their clan. So not a lot of people would see this. They would see Wander, they would see this old piece, like this old fucker, and they would be like, yeah, whatever, man. Like how the fuck? No, you gotta look at their costumes. You gotta like try to piece it together, man.
Can discern for certain from Lord Emon's words is the following. 1. It's forbidden to enter these lands. 2. An entity that can control beings of light lives there. And 3. Supposedly one can discover a way to bring back the souls of the dead in that land. As we play the game beyond this point, the player starts to deduce that there was once a civilization built around this entity and this power to resurrect the dead. This civilization clearly existed centuries ago, as several structures that remain are barely standing. So what happened to everybody? It is theorized that Lord Emon represents a religious tribe that was opposed to the religion once practiced in the Forbidden Land, a tribe that existed long before his time. In order to prevent the spread of this religion, the tribe sought converts who might be willing to stage a mutiny against this religion and its deity. The mutiny was clearly successful, as...
Alright, so I think he explained it in a very like non-fat way, so I'm gonna add some fat to it to make it more like clear. So Lord Emon, he is like a descendant from a tribe. Like this guy is a descendant from a tribe or a clan of people that was against the practices of sacrifice in this ancient civilization. So his ancestors, and I think it's like probably like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, they decided to like stage a mutiny in this entire land. And give me the fact. And like they decided to like fuck this place over and be like, yo, this place is like whack, bro. Like they sacrificing people. Like you see all these shadows in the temple. Like this is blasphemous shit, bro. So they took down the civilization. They locked the colossi into like They locked dormant soul into different colossi, and they moved on from this place. So this land is forbidden. So when Wanda came here to help like resurrect Mono, they were against it, right?
To stage a mutiny.
But like keep in mind, these are not the people that like did the thing, right? These are descendants of people that did the thing, that they were like, yo, peace out, bro. So these are, I think he's like the great grandson of like, the shamans who lock dormant, right? So
mutiny against this religion and its deity. The mutiny was clearly successful, as the land is now deserted and the architecture has suffered from centuries of decay. A natural question that arises is why a mutiny would be staged. Well, I think it's safe to say that if you worship a god who has horns and whose domain is the land of the dead, certain moral and ethical questions might arise. Some may say that Dorman's status as an evil being is in question. Maybe he's a benevolent god and he was wrongly suppressed by Lord Emon's elders from centuries ago. Based on the evidence available to us, I theorize that Dorman is definitely an evil being, and here's why. Shadow of the Colossus is a game made by a team of developers named Team Ico. That development team made two other games, Ico, and The Last Guardian. All 3 games have been proven to share the same universe. Even if this wasn't confirmed, it could be logically deduced. All 3 games feature antagonists who have power over the forces of light and darkness. And I don't mean that in a metaphorical way, I mean actual light and actual darkness. Dorman is no exception. In all 3 games, it is understood that all living beings have a light side and a dark side. In other words, living beings are the objectified form of the yin-yang symbol, a mortal balance of chaos and order. Through a specific method of sacrifice, a living being may have their light half extracted and their dark half may come under the control of the primary antagonist.
Damn.
In Ico, the horned boys have their light half extracted by being placed into sarcophagi. In The Last Guardian, people have their light half extracted by being sacrificed to the Master of the Valley. In that particular case, the light half is melted down into glowing barrels and fed to the Trico creatures. The shadow half animates the armored knights we see throughout the game. In Shadow of the Colossus, a living being has their light half extracted at the tip of the ancient sword. This is why the Colossi and Demon Wander are overcome by shadow upon their death. This is why Dorman recognizes the ancient sword at the beginning of the game. The reason why these sacrifices are performed in all 3 games is because the extracted light half can be used to create powerful implements. In The Last Guardian, the shield that is used throughout the game has the ability to shine light.
Damn.
In Ico, security systems and weapons could be created, both of which have the ability to shine light. In Shadow of the Colossus, the ancient sword also has the ability to shine light. This is why the Forbidden Land existed, and why a religion was built around Dorman. However, there are obvious ethical problems involved with killing people in order to sustain a civilization. As well, the fact that those sacrifices come under the permanent control of Dorman as beings made of light is obviously oppressive. Lord Iman's elders rebelled, and they rebelled as such. A spell was performed to separate Dorman's body into 16 fragments as a way of containing their power. The separation of Dorman's body is a reference to the biblical king Nimrod, which is Dorman spelled backwards. Upon Nimrod's death, his body was also cut into multiple pieces and dispersed. These fragments were placed within the bodies of the 16 colossi. Now we come to the final question. How did these colossi come to be? If we look at the colossi, it seems that several parts of their body, specifically their armor, look like they belonged to buildings once upon a time. It is my belief that the spell performed by Lord Iman's elders involved taking the remaining light essence in the Forbidden Land, combining it with the earth and the architecture, and fusing it with a fragment of Dorman's soul. My evidence for this is as follows. On several colossi, the light essence shines through cracks in their skin. When a colossus dies, it is almost as if their bodies turn into dirt and fuse with the earth. It is
Yep, so they are, like I said, the colossi is like made out of like dark and light, and the buildings are built from light elements, right? So when you kill the colossus, like the buildings disintegrate into like dirt. That's crazy, right?
by creating 16 imposing dangerous beasts and only being able to kill them with implements made of light that the tribe hoped to permanently seal away Dorman's power forever. They never expected a warrior with enough conviction would come along and do the impossible, but the elders underestimated how far a human being would go for the one he loves.
That's like so ultimate, man. Like, what would you do for someone you love? I think when I was a kid, when I played Shadow of the Colossus, like, even though I was sad when I killed the Colossus, I always thought, like, what would I do the same thing if I wanted to save my younger sister? I always, like, in my eyes, when I played Colossus, I always saw the lady as like Wanda's younger sister, because I have a younger sister, right? So it definitely like begs the question, how far we would go for the people we love. And this game is amazing, bro. I love this game.
And this is where I return to the question of Wander's true relationship with Mono. At the end of the game, Wander is reborn as an infant. The light and sword combined with his dark half in a pool of water, and he is made mortal again. However, he is reborn with horns. When Wander grows up, it is through procreation that a lineage of horned children was created, a lineage that included a young boy named Ico. And this is how Mono fulfills her cursed fate, by giving birth to a child who carries the essence of the Lord of the Dead.
Damn, she got sacrificed because she was cursed. Dude. And then, she came back to life and gave birth anyway. And like, it's almost like the cycle is gonna repeat. I wonder, like, okay, so from what I can gather is that there's this religion, right? where I don't know if it's a religion or I think it's a practice. You can call it a cult. But basically, I think it's coming back, considering like Wanda is reborn as the boy with horns, and people who are associated with the religion have horns. Even Dorman himself have horns, right? Even the guards in, The Last Guardian have horns. Like that, Trico has horns. Like that is a mark of the religion coming back, right? And that's why like this place is forbidden, because, they would like to believe that they wiped out this entire religion. And it's interesting because I don't think like Wanda actually wanted to like consciously revive the entire religion, right? Like his motivations are very clear. The reason why he came here was not for the Colossus or whatever, right? He came here to save Mono because he felt that she was unfairly sacrificed, because they doomed her, that she was a cursed person, and it was true. Like because of that, she gave birth again to the mortal version of Wanda with horns, and she fulfilled the prophecy, right? So damn, the irony, right? You end this whole civilization because you don't believe in sacrifice. That's cool, but then you sacrifice a girl that will like give birth to the religion that you like sought to destroy. So you essentially become the villain that you wanted to kill. Like, I mean, the people that sacrificed her, right? They became the villain, and you give birth to evil again. If you consider this evil, like, dude, this gets crazy, bro. So yeah, man, and there's like lots of things, you can find in Shadow of the Colossus. And I'm not even talking about the remake. I'm talking about the original thing. Like people have found like, hidden staircases. Like this is like from 8 years ago, This is like 100,000 like views, right? Helix says when you live long enough to become the thing you're fighting against. Exactly, yo. That's why like Dark Knight is like so deep. Man, look at that frame rate. That frame rate is horrible. I didn't even know like how I was able to play that shit on like PlayStation 2, bro. See, people are still finding secrets about this game, bro. Oh, did you know that they found a hidden quest in Final Fantasy IX 13 years later? Like, that shit is incredible. Hidden quest Final Fantasy 9. Sorry, 9, yeah. Look at this. They only found this thing like 9 years ago. The game has been out forever, right? See, even the comments. I played through FF9 up to 10 times and I thought I knew everything. Epic as hell. I can't believe a side quest was found this late after the game's release. Square trolling for speedruns. So everyone who thought they 100% actually didn't. How can we know that we did get it with this? Maybe there's one more secret or several ones. Look at this. There's a secret. Like, how many other secret quests are there that we haven't even discovered? Right? Ooh, damn, Oseus, thank you so much for converting that Prime Gaming sub to a tier 1 sub, bro. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you, Oseus. I don't know why I didn't get a notification for that, man. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Alright, so obviously I'm not gonna go through this entire quest, but it's secret. Like, I personally am a very big fan of FF9. I've never seen this. Like, I study FF9 like a fucking thesis. Like, if I'm gonna be a professor, I will be a professor of gaming, right? But I didn't even know about this, right? So something as ancient as a PlayStation 1 game has a secret like this, right? Like, can you imagine the amount of secrets inside Shadow of the Colossus? Like, the things that they have found, like a hidden Colossus, a secret garden, things like that. It's amazing, bro. Oh, that mission? You mean this? You know this one, Syndicate? Hey, what's up, Oseus? Thank you so much, man, for the, for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, sir. And I gotta say, I'm not gonna make this a very long stream because like today's just gonna be a just chatting. I'm just gonna talk about games I love and things that we missed out. I'm reading through the comments and like, let me see. You see, a Japanese person wrote, I knew it. There's gotta be something with that scene I just never discovered. Thank you for showing this. Definitely will replay the whole game just for this side quest. This side quest has been only found like almost 20 years later, bro. Like, think about like how many fans there are of Final Fantasy IX and nobody has found this. You know? It's crazy, right? Yeah, man, this is like, okay, let me go back to Shadow. Like, I want to see what this person found. You're playing Devil May Cry 5. Cool. Hope you're doing well also, Osius. Yo, do you guys play Shadow of the Colossus? One of the greatest games of all time. We were discussing about like, you know, like the story about the link it have with Ico and the Last Guardian. You know, like, this is incredible, bro. Okay, I'm gonna try to skip all of that and try to find out like what was the thing that he found. Did you guys know you could do this in Shadow of the Colossus? I discovered this when I was playing the game as a kid. Right? You can actually access like secret areas if you like hold on to like a bird. Oh my god, he died. Okay, that's a pretty like long... I think he breaks the game a little bit. Cause he seems like he's trying to access like areas you can't go to. But apparently he found Dorman's hole. Whatever that is, you know? Okay, I don't even know if he found it, but... Oh, Dorman's storeroom. Oh, he just found secret rooms in the game and he just calls it Dorman's storeroom. That's pretty cool, man. Oh, you did when you were younger. You played this game, right? This game is amazing, bro. Straight up masterpiece. Mysteries in the OPM demo. Oh, did you guys know there was a demo for Shadow of the Colossus? And then people found actually secret shit, bro. Oh my god, look at the birds, bro. I wonder what's the symbolism of like white birds in a temple like this filled with shadow. And also your horse initially was white. And they also like actually like rearranged like all the Colossus to appear in different places. Oh my god, there are 16 doves. 16 doves that represent 16 Colossus. I don't know in the demo if they had the statues. Maybe they didn't come up with that concept yet. Maybe. Oh man, I can't wait to see what they actually found out. Because this is a very like pre-alpha stage of the game. I gotta say, the horse mechanics is one of the best in like a video game. Considering like this was originally a PS2 game. Like obviously the frame rate is like atrocious, right? Like that shit whack, but... Damn. Trees disappear in the demo, yeah, no shit. Alright, he's just comparing like really little details, but...
This is not a general discussion thread. If you wish to chat, please confine it to the rest of the boards. Thank you.
The fuck?
This is how forum user Ascadia started his post on the PlayStation forums just one day after Christmas, 2007. The thread was called Quest for the Last Big Secret, Mysteries of Shadow of the Colossus. He continued,
Fumito Ueda is infamous for his attention to the most minute, intricate detail. Such appears to be the case with most of the Forbidden Lands. Ruins lay toppled in the most likely angle. Coastlines bear signs of erosion. Even the dress on Mono's lifeless body is gently pushed back and forth by the wind. It is this same attention to detail, however, that would be the inattentive gamer's downfall.
In his 1,000-word first post, Ascadia laid out what he called the theory of intersecting points. In the opening of the 2005 PS2 game, a narration describes the origins of the game's world as the resonance of intersecting points.
Resonance of
Most
intersecting
assumed that
points.
this, like much of the game, was simply metaphorical, But Ascadia thought differently. He identified 4 locations in the game's world, illustrated as glyphs on tiles in the central temple.
Holy
he
fuck!
placed those locations on a map, and, like the opening voiceover instructed, found the resonance of intersecting points. This, he said, was the clue to the game's final secret. The thread opened simply enough. The first response asks if it's possible to shine a light from Wander's sword directly onto the intersection of those points. A few later, a poster asks if it's possible to use a unique item for anything. The thread picks up steam, with more people theorizing about unorthodox elements of the game's geometry, and about 5 pages later, Ascadia summarizes what they found, what they need to do, and what it could all
This game
mean
is
in the
built with
context
the labor
of this
of
last
love, bro.
great secret. In his summary, his enthusiasm is obvious.
Holy
I think we're
fuck.
really close to figuring this out, my friends. Just a bit more.
Dude, this game is built with love, bro. Like, how many games you get like this, right? People are gonna say this is not, like, a great game. Damn. Do you guys ever watch this video? Hey, what's up, Jema? Damn. I love hidden shit in games too, OCS.
The thread, Quest for the Last Big Secret, Mysteries of Shadow of the Colossus, is 562 pages long, or 5,600.
Till this day, they are still finding more shit in Shadow of the Colossus. Like, this is what I like about, like, Japanese developers, right? Like, and I'm also saying, like, I love Western developers, but Japanese developers have such, like, the ones that are really good, like Fumito Ueda, the director for this game, Shinji Mikami for Dark Souls, people like them, right? They know how to put stuff in the game that tells a story. And it's like everything, like, I'm replaying Dark Souls on my Switch. I look at items, I look at buildings, I look at things differently, because I know that everything that is placed in that world has intention. It's not like other games. Like, a lot of other games, they would just throw shit around. You put a barrel there. It's just to populate the world with crap so that you believe that you're in, like, an artificial world. No, dude, like, they actually fucking plan even the map, man. Intersecting points, like, fucking, like, it's that whole Pyramid of Giza thing, right? Like, how I said, like, if you look at the pyramids of Giza from a top-down view, it actually corresponds to the stars. It's insane. Oh, you seen this video before, Helix? I think I've seen it before, but I think, like, along the way, he talks about, like, things that they have discovered. And this video is actually a little bit, like, old now. It's 2019. People have found even more shit on 2020. Like, I have to go back and reactivate, like, one of my forum my accounts, so that I can be a part of the Shadow of the Colossus discussion, because people are testing shit. They're finding, like, new stuff.
162 individual posts. The first post was in December of 2007. The last was in March of 2016. The thread
I was there in
could fill a
2014.
book. In fact, one of the forum members claims to have had it printed and bound.
Wow.
I know it seems kind of silly, but has anyone tried doing all the things they've previously tried on their 16th playthrough?
Forum user Snoozy wondered this on January 21st, 2008, and the suggestion is both absurd and entirely in line with the hundreds of questions that were
This
rolling
video has
into the
almost
thread.
4 million views,
Snoozy's
bro.
idea, like many of them, makes a sort of twisted sense. There were, after all, 16 colossi in the game. 16 was clearly an important number in the world of
I
Shadow
love
of the
RPG
Colossus,
games, OCS.
and the game's
Yo, me too,
last
man.
big secret would obviously be well hidden, so why not? Games have hidden secrets obscenely well in the past. From the first Easter egg in Adventure to the secret characters in Mortal Kombat.
Toasty!
For the double flawless victory without blocking once and then perform a fatality. In addition, the player must be at the pit stage and a flying object must appear in the background sailing.
Toasty!
The quest to find hidden content is almost as old as the medium itself. Especially in the 21st century, Easter eggs have been in an arms race against the hive mind of the internet. Developers can hide content deeper and deeper within a game, but devoted fans with infinite time between them will almost always find it. To really hide an Easter egg requires an almost imperceptible trail of breadcrumbs.
Oh my god, after 7 years of searching, 7 fucking years, bro, Halo 3's last Easter egg has been found. It takes time to find these things, bro. Especially like considering like this game, right? Like I wouldn't actually really be super into like finding Easter eggs in Halo, but the reason why Halo 1, 2, 3 was such a masterpiece was because they actually told you a lot about story through their architecture. And this is something that I don't think 343 can replicate. Like, even if you look at the buildings, the Forerunner buildings, like, there was a civilization called the Forerunners that created amazing technology, and they mysteriously one day vanished, right? And in Halo, you fight the Covenant in the Forerunner buildings. And there's something like very eerie and creepy, but at the same time, like, cool about the Forerunners technology, like the way it looks. It's amazing. So, like, that's what I believe in storytelling through your design, through items, through like little like interactions you have with like characters, right? Like, I think that even The Last of Us, the first Last of Us was so special because you can tell how your characters are feeling through just a glance in the eye, right? He just turns his eye or he just does a shallow breath. It's like things like that tell way more of a story than like bad games that like try to shove the story down your throat. Helix says that's a quick fact about the original poster. He passed away and his brother came to post in this thread giving thanks to the people there. Oh my god. Yo, rest in peace, bro. Like, F in chat for like, the peoples that have come before us and have laid the foundation to what we consider great, like we all are gamers, right? We all love that shit. Like, we all like want to like celebrate games for what they are. And like I celebrate games every day. Like every day I try to educate myself about something that I didn't know about a game, or I try to go back to an old game that I've loved as a kid and try to like replay it from a different perspective. Try to like find something that I've never found before. And F's, man. OC says it has to be just as tough for them to hide them too. Yeah. And also, here's the thing. When they create Easter eggs, they are created by human beings. Like, human beings have a tendency of wanting to create something great for other human beings. So when we as like the consumer find stuff like this, we can appreciate like the amount of work like the artists have like put in, or the programmer or the writer have like, or the person building like this secret room that is never going to be discovered until like 13 years later. A secret quest in like Final Fantasy like 9 that has never been seen before, Like, this is amazing because like, I think like not a lot of companies in their right mind would create content like this and hide it, right? Because it takes work. Like, something like this, as much as it seems very simple for us as like viewers, like as consumers, it takes a lot of work. You have to code all of these lines. A writer has to sit down somewhere and write all the dialogue, right? An animator has to come in and animate like Zidane here, or animate those NPCs to appear. And they hide it, right? You can't find it as easily. And this hidden quest have only been found out in 2013. Like, so many years like after like the game has been released, right? And people are going buck wild about it because it's crazy, right? So when your game does this, your game is so confident that it's able to hide things from you. It makes you work for the story. It makes you as the viewer want to invest even more. You want to buy into the world because like it's worth it. You may discover something nobody else have discovered, and you post it on YouTube and like people be like, what?
Previous to Shadow of the Colossus, Fumito Ueda and his team made Ico, a melancholy game about a boy and a girl escaping from a castle together. Ico was understated, minimalist, cohesive.
Ooh, I gotta play this game, bro.
Ico also had a lightsaber. Did you know Ico has a lightsaber?
It's a light
and it's
sword.
Not just that. To get the lightsaber, you have to take this ball and shoot some freaking hoops, and when you make it, the laser sword gets chucked through the window with all the grace of an empty soda can. So there wasn't quite evidence for a last secret in Colossus, but there was a lot of evidence-adjacent material.
Look at that physics,
There was
bro.
a mythical interview that Ueda did in which he said there was still more to be found in the game. Or at least that's what people on the forum said. The thread was moving so fast.
Dude, okay, so what I'm gonna say right now is a joke. I'm gonna make that very, very clear. It's a joke, right? So I have a sudden thought in my head of like, this is a joke. Kidnapping Fumito Ueda, this is a joke. Putting him in a chair, this is a joke. And interrogating him with the possible, like, the most kindness I've ever given someone, and ask him like, hey man, show me everything in the Shadow of the Colossus world. And if Fumito Ueda tells me like, alright, I'm gonna show you every single fucking secret in this game, but you're not allowed to show it to the rest of the world, I will take it in a heartbeat, bro. I will be like, fuck you guys, man. I'm gonna like, dude, I'm so excited for Team Ico, bro. Yeah, in 2020, you gotta state it's a joke, bro. Otherwise, like, shit is gonna hit the fan, you know?
Fast in the early days that sources were just kind of left.
Look at the fucking diagrams they are doing, bro, to try to like break the game
so
down.
Fast in the early days that sources were just kind of left.
Oh shit, sorry guys. I accidentally made it full screen. They're making fucking diagrams for this shit, bro. Look at that. People are piecing together little bits of things in this game. You know?
But more than anything, Shadow of the Colossus just feels like a game that harbors mysteries. Why build endless acres of brilliantly realized nature, then fill them with nothing?
Oh, I saw a lizard. So a lot of you guys may not realize this, but if you kill a lizard in Shadow of the Colossus, it actually expands your... I can't remember. I think it either is your stamina bar or your health bar.
Build endless acres of brilliantly realized nature.
See that little lizard?
Then fill them with nothing. On a standard playthrough of the game, you'll barely see half of the Forbidden Lands. I, someone who's played this game more times than I can count, still find myself in places and think, I don't think I've ever been here before.
It's crazy, man.
With the immensity and detail of the world, it seems almost inevitable that there...
Alright, so like in a recent video I spoke of earlier, you see this like ring in the distance. People have recently found out what it does, you know, and they have found this similar ring in like Ico.
There are things that have yet to be found. As Ascadia said,
it is this same attention to detail, however, that would be the inattentive gamer's downfall.
And secrets had already been found in the game, ones that seemed to point to some deeper mystery. For instance, the secret garden. Now, the existence of the garden wasn't a secret, it features prominently in the game's final cutscene, but with enough stamina, an amount that could really only be achieved by multiple playthroughs of the game, you could climb up the outside of the temple, an agonizingly long climb, and reach this garden.
Holy
In the garden,
fuck.
you'll come across the same fruits found in the game's wider world, but these fruits would permanently harm your vitality instead of helping it.
Oh shit. Okay, so in the secret garden you can find fruits, and if you eat them, they're like fruits like in the other parts of the world, right? But they harm your vitality if you eat it. I wonder why. Like, why was that a specific choice? I really wish like someone can like dig up this thing and like tell me the answer, bro, because this is like fucking intriguing.
From this garden, you could run across the bridge that spans a full half the world in length. After reaching the end, you could even see out into the lands beyond. A powerful wind would always blow you back. And even within this secret, there were further secrets. There was a demo of Shadow of the Colossus, and this demo also contained the garden, but in the demo, the garden was different and weird. In the main game, the garden holds nothing but pure nature. In the demo's garden, there was also a headless body.
Oh my god, that's weird! A headless body. You know, I just thought of like something, right? Like, remember earlier we watched the breakdown of like what the Shadow of the Colossus like main story is, and you know, they have this promotion website, right? When they ask like, oh, what is the Wanderer's name? And it doesn't matter because the Wanderer is not doing this for his own legend, right? He's doing this for the girl Mono, right? And I think there's a parallel to why, in general, the studio that makes this game, Team Ico, takes an exorbitant amount of time with their games, right? Like, The Lost Garden has been delayed, I think, like, more than 10 times. Like, Shadow of the Colossus have been delayed so many times. Like, they delay all their games. And a lot of times when they release their games, they don't put a lot of popular things in their games. They don't put a lot of like bombastic cutscenes, you know, because if you have the technology to build a world like this, you have the technology to showcase like some kick-ass cutscenes, or to like, you know, like give people what they want, like sexy girls, or like very like amazing items, like a crazy secret legendary sword, like shit like that, right? And I think the reason why they do that is because they're not trying to be a legend. They are trying to like, they're doing something more important than their own name, right? Because like, a lot of people have mixed feelings about The Last Guardian. Like, if you look at the Metacritic of like The Last Guardian, people are like, what the fuck? You know, like, what is this game about? Like, they don't care. They just want to tell a story that is very meaningful to them and has a lot of like hidden secrets. You know, they just want to do something that you may not like. You know, I have so many friends who don't like this game. Like, literally someone in chat, like earlier said, like, I can't remember who it was, that they didn't finish this game because they couldn't understand the concept of like, you know, how to fight a Colossus, how to climb up one, you know, and like, what's the deal, right? The studio is risking people don't know how to play the game because they don't like smash you in the face with tutorials. They let you figure out the world on your own. They let you like learn how to climb. They let you learn how to like point your own sword. Like when I was playing this game, I didn't know where to fucking go. Like that was one of the most magical moments I had in a video game, right? When I was riding my horse in the open plains, and this was when I was a kid, and I was like, the fuck is this game, bro? And then like, I'm looking at the map, and the map is not telling me where to go. You know, I'm like, the fuck, did I miss the earlier like conversation of where they told me? I circled around the temple. I didn't know where to go. And all of a sudden I lifted my sword. Right? The sun reflected its rays off my sword and pointed to the direction of where the first Colossus was. And my mind was blown. I was like, I've never played a game that told you where to go through a mechanic. Right? And everything about this game is story. Like everything. Like even the door and the way it's crafted and all the sigils, all the symbols. Even like Wanda's like costume. Right? Even the place you place the girl. Like it has like meaning to everything. And I think that like not a lot of games have this anymore, man. Like because games are always looking to sell, right? A lot of games are looking to make as much money as possible. I get that. Like, you get like a game like Ghost of Tsushima and they're trying to sell it. They're trying to make it as exciting as possible. So that is why I have so much respect for Team Ico and even like a company like From Software, right? From Software, when they made Demon's Souls, the first ever Souls game, they only sold 250,000 copies. Let that sink in, right? It's considered a commercial failure. Shuhei Yoshida, the president of PlayStation Division, said that the game is shit. It's the worst game he ever played. Right? People who played Demon's Souls, even like myself, I thought it's a stupid game. Right? I used to think like, oh my god, like it's a game where I die in the first 3 seconds. Like fucking really? You know? And you gotta realize, like, when geniuses like, you know, people like these make games, they are not making it to be famous. They're not making it to be rich. They're not making it so that, you know, they can like, their studio is going to be legendary. So there's a lot of like parallel, even like with, you know, the synopsis to this game where they say like, Wanda is not killing Colossus to, you know, grow his legend. You know, his name doesn't matter, right? So that's what I gather from like Team Ico. This is like one of the few companies in the world that has like something so amazing to tell. You know, I think like other companies like that you could say are like, you know, CD Projekt Red. They definitely have a lot of like hidden shit in their worlds. I love it, man. I really love it.
These discoveries were all known about before Ascadia's thread, but you can see the logic in thinking there must be more. Why hide the garden so completely if there was nothing to do there? Why allow us to get so tantalizingly close to leaving the Forbidden Lands? Why the hell did the demo have a headless body? Furthermore, there are the extra items from the game's time attack mode. After beating the game once, players
I didn't even try time attack.
Each Colossus under a strict deadline. Each pair of Colossi defeated, the game would award a new item, and some of these were fairly straightforward.
Oh
a map
shit!
That did more damage, or a map.
I didn't
showed
even
the
try that
locations
shit,
of all
bro.
the game's fruit. Others were significantly more unusual. Bomb arrows, a harpoon, a sword that reflected the sun even in the dark, a parachute that, if used correctly, could give a player a much farther jump than normal.
Holy
Maybe most
fuck.
noteworthy of all was the Queen's Sword, a
Okay, Queen's Sword is a clear connection to Ico.
clear reference to Eco
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that game's arch-villain.
Eco, you
These
fucker.
items
It's
all
called
held
Ico,
gameplay
man.
benefits, sure, but for
Eco.
players who
Do
had
you not
proven
even know how to
themselves
spell?
able to slay every Colossus in record time, the ability to kill slightly more efficiently seemed anticlimactic. There had to be something more, right? With all this wind at their backs, a growing number of players scoured the minutiae of Colossus's world. Although
Yeah, they figure out this circle thing. It's so cool.
Arcadia had named the thread, it took a couple more months for someone, a forumite named Midsize D, to find a true name for themselves.
Midsize D.
Keep on scouring the land.
This dude
I
is
have
like
full
honest,
faith
bro.
in you, the secret seekers.
Damn.
Of all the ideas thrown out, Ascadia's original theory of intersecting points still feels the most solid. In the secret garden, as well as the outside of the temple and other stonework in the game, he identified 4 glyphs that corresponded to places in the world.
I know what you mean,
Sort of.
Osius.
Each one is heavily abstracted and shown from directly above, but his illustrations are convincing. This one could be the 2 tall spires that Wander walks between when first entering the Forbidden Lands.
Oh shit! I didn't thought of that. The 2 spires that he walks in between.
This one shows the wall of columns in the 15th
Oh my god. Oh.
Colossus's arena. When taken together, the glyphs form a perfect cross, and the intersection of the cross lies directly over the sunken lake bed in which you fight Celosia, the game's 11th boss. Celosia is unique for a number of reasons. It's by far the smallest Colossus you fought. The fight takes place at the bottom of a deep pit, the only one of its kind in the game. To defeat it, you have to use a blazing torch, the only time you use a temporary item like this. Of course, none of this was as enthralling as the massive door in the back of the arena, bricked up and endlessly curious. It's a genuinely compelling theory, based on just enough evidence to seem like an intentional treasure map.
By the way, this is all discovered by players. This is not shoved in your face by developers. Like, hey man, you find this shit, bro. No, players years later figure this shit out. Like, they would look at a sigil or an emblem of or a pattern within the game. They'd be like, hey man, is there like something more to this? OCSCs can always tell when they have a deep passion about the games they're making. Yeah, they have I think games like these are so amazing because they try to tell you a story, but they let you like figure it out. And they have like a risk that people will not even figure it out. They'll be like, well, this is a stupid game. Yo, just fighting like 6 bosses. Like, who gives a shit, you know?
Game design is typically utilitarian by necessity. Making a game is hard and expensive. You don't build a giant stone door for no reason, right? But just as soon as Ascadia posted his theory, the thread was inundated by other questions and theories, many of which seemed equally valid. What were those rings in the desert, and
they figured this out. So this was figured out 7 years ago. Alright? The game is 15 years old. Is it 15 years old? Yeah, it's 2005 this game was released, right? It's 15 years old. They found out what these rings actually meant 7 years ago. Took them years, bruh. Took them years.
why were they positioned in such a specific way? That beach, the one that looks like it's from Eco, that has to be related somehow. As a matter of fact, is that the castle from Eco in the distance as seen from a—
Oh, shit! Dude, I didn't even play Eco, man. I gotta go play Eco. Dude, that's a castle from Eco in the shadow? What?
top of the bridge? And the hole that Dorman speaks through. Why can't that be seen from the secret garden?
Oh, snap.
These unanswered questions form one of the pillars of Shadow of the Colossus's design.
Look at his outfit. This is how people were able to connect that, Wanda came from the same tribe as Lord Iman, the guy who's trying to like fucking hunt him down and all that shit.
You were meant to feel like a stranger in a strange land, and the game's sparse dialogue provides character motivations rather than a comprehensive
Hey,
backstory.
what's up, Izzy? Welcome to the stream.
Because of how little text there is,
how's it going?
Everything could be something. A decade ago, I remember reading a 25...
Holy shit, 25,000 word plot theory analysis. By the way, it's still not ending. The reason this game is such a masterpiece is because people are still finding new shit. And this is a PlayStation 2 game, right? Like I said before, FF9 is a PlayStation 1 game. They found the secret quest 13 years later. Now it's like, dude. Izzy says pretty good. Thank you. How are you? I'm pretty good. Today is the last stream of the week. I decided to not play games because like I was really feeling about like talking about Shadow of the Colossus. So that's why we're going through the stories and like, theories and things like that. So I don't know if you have played Shadow of the Colossus, but yeah, I hope you enjoy this ramble, man, because you're listening to it.
1,000-word plot and theory analysis
Did you play it,
on
Izzy?
GameFAQs. One that sought to find answers for questions like, why is Wander's horse so big? And does Mono become the queen in Eco? Of course.
This is actually a very good question. I've always wondered that, like, why is the scaling of the horse like off? A lot of people would like to say like, oh, it's the developers making mistakes, but I don't know, man. Oh, you heard a lot of great things about it. Yo, I recommend it. I recommend you pick it up. But yep, we're going through the theories that are not necessarily like spoilers. They're just more like hidden stuff in the game.
Virtually no evidence to base anything on, but these conversations led to some legitimately moving theories. Wander's horse is too big for him. But what if their mismatch is because they've been bonded since birth, growing and learning together and forming a connection far more important than any size discrepancy? There's no evidence to discredit this reading, and it makes many of the game's climactic beats hit even harder. But there's no getting around it. The Secret Seekers didn't want interesting headcanon.
Time to break out the old consoles OCS, yeah.
They wanted something huge.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I love Ghost of Tsushima, but I needed a change. That's why I broke out my PlayStation 3, bro. Like, I literally broke this out, like, 2 days ago. And I opened it up. I cleaned the shit out of it. Because I know, like, a lot of games from PlayStation 3 are not ported over to PlayStation 4. Like, games like these are gonna be treasures that, you never will experience unless you keep your consoles in pristine condition, man. So every console, I always open it up, make sure the fans are clean. When I'm done with streaming, I tend to wipe down my tables, things like that. Because this is important to me, and I want to be able to like replay games that I love for many years to come. Like, I even go as far as to like get myself a tube television so I can replay Metal Gear Solid in its original form. Because I don't want to forget. So games to me are like modern mythology, right? So when you were a little kid, like you used to hear a lot of stories, right? Like Jack and the Beanstalk, like even in your religion, in your culture, like in ancient mythology would be like, Hercules, right? So that's mythology that kind of like fascinate people and makes them believe in like love, companionship, sacrifice, bravery, courage. And I think like in today's world, our mythology is from games and movies, right? That's why Star Wars is a very important movie, because it's a mythology. It's our mythology of what it takes to sacrifice for your friends and believing there's always good in people. And that's why movies like that resonate all the way till now, and even games like these. So I think like a lot of like our personality as people are shaped by the things that we see, right? The things that we experience. And I don't separate video games from going to another country, right? Like a lot of people say like, hey man, you want to experience life? Go travel, go visit Tokyo, go visit like, Greece, whatever, like But I don't separate that my experience with video games with traveling. Whatever I've experienced with Shadow of the Colossus or God of War or Fahrenheit or Detroit Become Human or Diablo, it's like all of those things like inform me as a person. I learn lessons from those things. I learn how to like overcome fear, fight a giant like colossus. So I think video games are very, very important. And that's why video games have overtaken movies in terms of like the amount of money it makes. People resonate a lot with games like these, like wanting to be someone else, So yeah, man. Time to break out your console, OCS. Keep them consoles pristine, take care of them. When you don't use them, wrap them up in a Ziploc bag. Keep it up free from dust, because trust me, bro, there will come a time where your soul demands for you to revisit that experience that changed you as a person,
They wanted a Colossus. It's well documented that Fumito Ueda
Fortnite also taught me a lot.
48 giants to battle in the game before cutting it.
Hey. Real quick though. You know them kids who play Fortnite and are fucking good with it? Can you imagine what they will be doing in the future? And how fast their mind can move? You know what I'm saying? It's like building in Fortnite, it's a mechanical skill and it's also an intellectual skill. You gotta like predict your enemy movements and build accordingly, right? When I was a kid, I was playing with dirt. Bro, these kids are gonna grow up and become like something else, man. We are gonna be old as fuck and we're gonna be like, that isn't games, we're gonna be like that, right? But kids are gonna be smarter than us. They're gonna be way more like, it's amazing. Games are amazing. I love video games.
They wanted a Colossus. It's well documented that Fumito Ueda originally planned 48 giants to battle in the game before cutting it down to 24 and then 16. Was it that inconceivable that Shadow of the Colossus could contain one more for the most dedicated of players?
Oh, if it only has one more, man.
Several months in, the theories were getting wilder. Flight became an obsession for some by careful use of the parachute item, for others by grabbing onto the feet of a bird and hoping.
It's crazy, man.
Players obsessed with the desert rings noticed that the sword stuck in the sand the same way it's stuck in a Colossus. Was there some hidden button to hit in the dunes?
God.
Disputes among seekers occasionally broke out on the forum. Some explored higher and farther than ever by exploiting glitches in the game's physics system, while others argued that Ueda...
By the way, I'm just going to spoil this video a little bit. He doesn't come to a conclusion, right? He says like they didn't find anything in this particular area. That has already been disproven. Look at the recent theories on the forums of like what they have found on Shadow of Colossus. It will like, you will bust a nut like watching that shit, bro. Trust me.
Would never have required a glitch to find the last great secret. But overall, attitudes remained remarkably positive, like a doomsday cult that had their faith redoubled with every faulty prediction.
Such an iconic scene.
The thread
man.
looked to any source for legitimacy. One user, Chango Martinez, noticed that they had been awarded Post of the Week on the PlayStation forums. That has got to be some kind of hint from Sony, right? Perhaps the most esoteric rabbit hole.
Yo, Sony don't know shit, bro. They giving Sony too much credit. Like Fumito Ueda is like, that dude is like, that dude should literally be in the CIA, bro, because he don't open his mouth and talk about them secrets. Like, dude, he and like, like fucking, Miyazaki is like fucking, they should like fucking like work for the CIA, because they will not tell you the secrets. Like, that's why I joked about like interrogating the dude with kindness, get everything from him.
The secret seekers fell down was that of literary illusion, and this was a topic of discussion since the very beginning of the thread. Ascadia's original post features this impressive gauntlet of biblical and gamic connections.
Biblical and gamic connections. He doesn't go into it, but basically, Dormin, the god or the entity of the game that like commands you to like kill all the colossi, he's based off like the biblical king Nimrod, who separated himself into parts. So there's a connection, bro. It's a connection, man.
In the Bible, in Job 41, a creature called a Leviathan is described.
Oh shit, wait, I didn't know about this one. How the fuck is the Leviathan gotta do with this game?
Some translations say whale, although the text clearly calls it a sea serpent. So
Wait, what?
whale, leviathan, and serpent are all used interchangeably. This is relevant because defeating a certain number of colossi on hard time attack unlocks the Harpoon of Thunder.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
This is important because when Dorman is describing Hydrus, he also says a ripple of thunder lurks underwater. The Harpoon's namesake could very well be a direct reference to Hydrus. It is also apparent that Hydrus is meant to resemble a sea serpent.
As the thread's pages escalated into the double, then triple digits, the number of possible connections to other myths and stories escalated as well.
I gotta say, like, you know, when you look at the person creating this game and they have such a wealth of knowledge of different stories and mythologies, and they're really smart at borrowing elements from here and there and adding it into their shit, those creators are geniuses, right? Like, even like Miyazaki, the Dark Souls creator, that guy is very well versed in like history and like culture. I want to show you this video. I don't think you guys know a lot about this, but Dark Souls is actually based off like real places. Dark Souls is actually based on real life. Right? Look at this. You can't create worlds like these unless you are well versed with the real world. Right? Everything that looks stunning and beautiful has been inspired by something real. Right? Look at that shit. If I go to this place in real life, like I didn't know, I was like, hey man, I'm on a tour, I would shit my pants. Like if I saw this staircase, I would like shit my pants because like this is such an important area in Dark Souls. Like I spend days, man. You see that door at the left? In Dark Souls, that is where the bonfire is. Man. Look at that shit. Holy fuck. And I don't even think they found all the references yet. This is just a small like preview of like some of the references that they do recognize, but look at this library. It's a real library. That library in the game that was like so mythical and like it felt like so fantastical, right? Because it really feels like this library in Dark Souls like symbolizes the lore and the knowledge and the mysticism of the world. An actual library in our world exists like this, and it's I don't even know where this library is. This is a real library. The Crystal Caves is based off a real place. Damn. Holy shit! Isn't that dangerous? That thing might snap in two. Okay, is this really based off a real place? Oh, shit. By the way, we are only recently discovering underground cities. So, FYI. It's crazy, right? If you show me this photo and you say like, hey man, this is a screenshot from the latest Uncharted, I'll be like, alright, cool man, where's Nathan Drake going? Nah bro, this shit actually exists in real life. We just found it out because like, this was hidden behind a mountain, behind another mountain, and you know, just one day a helicopter is flying over, they'd be like, hey yo, what the fuck is that shit bro? And boom. Boom. You know? Helix says that looks like the bridge that the arrow guy is on the other end. Hell yeah, man. Exactly. Exactly. Look at that. This is like a bit too... Okay, this is like... Come on, bro. This is not something you should even want to show as a cemetery, man. I seen a cemetery. It looks like that. Oh, this is like Cambodia, right? Angkor Wat? Yeah. This is Cambodia. I feel like the Dark... Oh... This is really cool. I feel Dark Souls is such a very rich world because like everything including its architecture has been informed by something in real life. Right? Like, and they gotta build it in such a way that it fits the narrative, right? They gotta build like, you know, this world. Blight Town, you know, like fucking Anno Londo. If you think that, you know, like the Shadow of the Colossus have like so many secrets and crazy shit like that, bro, you don't even want to like talk about Dark Souls, bro. Dark Souls secrets and like symbolism and like connection and stories are like, holy fuck. I think like hundreds and thousands of hours, bro. This is crazy. I recognize a view like this in the game, man. This is crazy, man. All right, back to this.
User asked if they could scald Hydrus with a burning stick, just as Hercules defeated the Hydra. Another Super Yorda found inspiration in the stories of giants in Cornwall by 19th century English writer Robert Hunt. In one such story, the key to a giant's castle was hidden at the end of a narrow path only accessible at low tide. A narrow path, low tide, sounds like the sunken lake bed you fight Celosia in. There was undeniably some level of animosity towards the naysayers. Every couple of pages, someone would pop up in the thread to say, hey, I love this game as much as you do, but you're wasting your time here, there's nothing left. And these sentiments would be met with strong rebukes that no, there was something. In fact, there was a lot of evidence that there was something, and if they weren't there to help, they could get out. My favorite one of these interactions is startlingly self-aware. User JokazWild2 writes,
after 3 years, you would think someone would have found it by now. What makes you all think this is even real, that there really is a big secret? I guess I just need some convincing. I see all these theories, but has anyone actually found anything more?
This guy's a fucking idiot, man. Final Fantasy IX found this hidden quest after 13 years. Right? You're only talking about 3 years, you stupid asshole.
More than a theory.
And almost immediately,
have some faith, motherfucker.
If you want to believe it, don't come to the thread. It's the same thing with a church. If you don't believe in God, don't come. No one wants you here if you're just gonna say,
yeah, fuck out of here, man.
Proof. Just leave the ones who want to search for the secret search. Whether or not it exists, it does not matter. They have something to believe in, and that is all they need. If you think the secret seekers are wasting their time, then that is nice for you.
That is also an issue with consistency, right? Why aren't there a lot of people trying to find out like secrets about like a game like Counter-Strike? Because there ain't no fucking secret, bro. It's like, it's just a game, right? But why are so many people like really in love with like the story and, you know, the secrets about Shadow of the Colossus, Dark Souls, you know, games like these? Because it has been consistently proven that there's so much secrets within that world that people are still just only finding out, right? They are rewarded with each like question and each step they make to discover what's the answer to that question. It's like, it's like, you know, like the reason why people to this day are still digging this up, even Metal Gear Solid 3 have so many amazing secrets. In fact, like the last 5 years, people found something in Metal Gear Solid 3 that never been seen. I gotta show you guys later, but this is crazy, bro.
Goodbye.
They have something to believe in, and that is all they need. What an unbelievably self-aware thing to say, right? The secret seekers were still...
And also, you gotta ask yourself, right? Like, based on everything that we have found so far from, like, Shadow of the Colossus, doesn't it, like, make you wonder, like, why is this guy afraid of fire? Right? Like, what is it about him that is he so afraid of fire? You know what I mean? It's like, they didn't only put this into the game as a gameplay sort of thing, right? There must be something about the story. Because I think a lot of it kind of like eludes you to use the flame torch to like, you know, scare him. And like how dark the place it looks like. Right? It's crazy.
Going 100+ pages in with no new evidence.
Oh my god. Is he like driving him to the end? Oh my god.
Is it going too far to say that these seekers embodied the same mentality as Wander, the protagonist of Colossus? Refusing to take the obvious answer, digging deeper and deeper into the unknown to find the
what's
truth
up, Joel?
they demanded exist?
Hey, what's up, Joel? Welcome to the stream, bro. Like, this is not a long stream today. I'm just like trying to, you know, get into like Shadow of the Colossus and stuff. I hope you're having a good day.
On August 28th, 2008,
this is such an interesting architecture, right? Like, there's like a top half that suspends. It's from the top of the ceiling. It's a very cool design, right? It kind of like, you know, focuses the importance of like whatever is placed on top of here. You know what I mean? It's like, I wonder if this architecture is based on like real life, or did they just come up with it in the game, you know? Like, because like as we were talking about like how Dark Souls was like based off like actual locations and whatnot, it makes me wonder about like some of the stuff in like Shadow of the Colossus. Because sometimes we think like, oh, games are actually fantastical because like we are creative, you know. No, actually a lot of things that we enjoy from our games actually came from the real world.
A new user named Pcall appeared on the thread with an enigmatic first post. A link to a YouTube video on his own account saying, "Watch this guys, you'll find it quite interesting." The YouTube channel has since been terminated, but it's obvious from the forum's reaction that Pcall's discoveries were different than the thousands of previous posts.
Helix says that Altair takes reference from a hydraulic pressure press machine. Yo, you're right. You may be right. You know why I say you're right? Because when I went to concept art school, they actually asked us to design monsters from basic items, right? Like for example, right? Like they would give me a cattle, and design a monster from the cattle, or a washing machine, something like that. You might be right. It could be a hydraulic press.
He was standing in impossible locations, clipping through impenetrable walls, throwing himself all over the map. Pcall was emulating. And for the Church of the Secret Seekers, Pcall was at once an unbelievable gift and a crisis of faith. Because for the first time, they had someone who could actually pull back the curtain. The thread had been chipping away for months and months at the most obstinate pieces of the game's geometry, and now Pcall, like a god, could walk through solid rock and prove definitively that there was nothing.
So they say.
We have to finally face the music.
You know, like a lot of people don't understand this about game production, right? Like I come from game production. I've been in games for more than 10 years. I'm a concept artist. I've seen like how people program stuff. Just because you can go through walls and find an invisible room, it doesn't mean there's nothing there. Like there are instances where a room is invisible. Like when you go through it, there's nothing there. And when you trigger something else comes out from it. Right? Just because you can go through wall doesn't mean you can read the code. There's sometimes geometry hidden within other geometry. Have you ever encountered this before? Like in those oldie games where like you would see a boss like suddenly spawn out of nowhere, but they're actually loading from another room from the game. Right? And there are times, right? Like as you're about to fight a boss, right? You like use an emulator to break the camera and try to see what's behind that room. And they don't show you nothing. So where did the boss appear from? So just because you see an empty room, it doesn't mean that there's nothing there. You have to trigger a specific thing to get something to spawn. That's why I believe there is still a secret in this game. When they say they're able to break the walls and all that, that ain't shit. If you tell me they actually have the source code, boom. Alright, I'll believe you. But not when you can break walls and shit, bro, because like there's a limitation. If you want to break walls and stuff, you have to glitch the game, right? You have to see like polygons fly all over the place, but you don't know the systems that put the polygons there in the first place, right? Boom, you press a button, Sephiroth comes out from the ground. But if you go down into the ground and you try to find the room where he was, you can't find him. It's all code, right? This is from someone from a layman's perspective. That's why I love games. That's why I study games. That's why I was in the game industry. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, Joel says probably a forgot thing and you didn't remember it or care to fix. Could be. Just like Mr. X appears behind the wall to grab the guy's head and kill him. Exactly. If you find that video of how they did it, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. And you know, like a lot of developers, the reason why they do this is because they're trying to save memory, right? They're trying to like fit as much content within a CD, you know, or try to like, you know, optimize it. You know, they don't want the frame rate to drop. So whenever they can cut corners, they would. But if you look at a masterpiece like, you know, Dark Souls or Shadow of the Colossus and like the way they try to hide things from you, the frame rate is so horrible in this game for a reason, because there's so much hidden shit. And just because you can go through walls and find an invisible room, you didn't cheat shit.
There is no 17th Colossus. There's nothing beyond the door in Solosia's arena, no way to ride a hawk to the top of the Shrine of Worship.
That's what you think.
The mythical interview with Ueda never materialized.
It did materialize because we just heard the interview. Right here. 6 years ago. it's all there. Like, this guy kind of contradicts himself a little bit, right? Because he says like, they are naysayers and, you know, fuck them, you know, like, we're gonna find our own shit. And then at the end, he'd be like, hey man, actually there's nothing. Yo, bullshit, man. We found like so much shit. They data mined the fuck out of the game, man. Secrets here and there.
But does that mean there's no last great secret? Well,
bro, you don't even know, man.
Here's the thing.
They found Final Fantasy IX Hidden Quest after 13 years.
Did Pikal kill the god of the Secret Seekers cult? Kinda, yeah. But what he offered instead was almost as good. Boundless technical information about the world of Shadow of the Colossus. Pikal was quickly joined by the still active Nomad Colossus, and together they comprehensively mapped the Forbidden Lands in a way that had never been done before. There was disappointment, sure. It turns out that the theory of intersecting points was a bust, and the Dorman Hole didn't hide much of anything. But there's amazing stuff, too.
You guys don't even know
Far
half of
outside
it.
the bounds of the game, Pikal found...
You're basing your evidence on like glitching the game and trying to find hidden rooms. Bro, there are codes in place where things do not appear unless something else is triggered. Right? Like, remember that scene he even talked about? Like, why was the sand level in the Shadow of Colossus such a weird level where you can actually stick your sword inside the sand? And they theorized that there's a button where you stick your sword, something else opens up. They haven't figured it out, man.
An enormous dam, beautifully constructed and entirely unused. Nomad went on to discover mountain ranges, plateaus, great glitchy plains, and expanses of oceans. Things never before seen. And the beautiful thing about that original forum thread is it kept going.
It's still going.
Hundreds of pages it kept going. Some still hoped for the last great secret, but most everyone was really in it for the knowledge now, to put together every last piece of data possible on this piece of art they all loved so much. Shadow of the Colossus kept on giving far after its creators ever expected it to. I adore the dedication. I especially love all those attempts to connect it to the...
Wait, what? I didn't know you can climb a wall like that without like them having any like vines.
I especially love all those attempts to connect to the Bible, to Hercules, to Robert Hunt, because...
This guy didn't even brought up Nimrod. Like, he only brought up Hercules.
Although they didn't ultimately result in a 17th Colossus, that's literary analysis, baby! That's basically all I do on this channel. People pay schools thousands of dollars to get classes in making these kinds of connections, and here are forum users with a Crash Bandicoot icon learning how to do it with a PS2 game. Nomad Colossus, probably most dedicated of anyone, has unearthed an incredible wealth of information on the game. He's found the probable locations of all 24 originally planned Colossi. He's investigated demo discs, unearthed unused items. His plotting of the geography is so complete that the PS4 remake of the game even used his videos for reference.
Wow, okay, this guy's for real, bro. Like, PS4, when they were remaking the game, they used this guy as reference. You know, I was kind of like wondering about this, right? Since like Blue Point Studios remade the game, I wonder how much consultation they did with Fumito Ueda. And I wonder if he actually revealed a lot of things to them, and he tells them to put the secrets like, hey, put it there. No, that doesn't go there. Move it. You know, he has to do that shit, bro. Otherwise, it's not a faithful remake, man. Damn.
Footage. And when the game came out, Blue Point, the team that made it, actually thanked him in the credits.
Wow.
Special thanks, Nomad Colossus. And...
Is that his name? I think that's his name, man. Michael Varone.
The 79 Steps to Enlightenment? Whoa, look, we've gone down this road before. That last search was fun, for sure, but let's not go jumping to conclusions about random numbers. We've been burned before. But, like, if they were, that... Okay, fuck it! What are the 79 steps? Hidden around the Forbidden Lands, newly realized in pristine current-gen graphics, are tiny gold sparks, fireflies maybe, or elusive coins. Get near enough to one and you'll get a subtle wind chime sound. Get closer and you can collect it. Not marked on the map, not referenced in any game text, but they're there. Finding even one feels like a freak accident. Nomad Colossus and the 79 Steps to Enlightenment. For one final time, scour the Forbidden Lands, chart every cave, scale every mountain, every toppled tree matters, every twist of the coast.
Holy shit, it's underwater?
This
What
was
the
it.
fuck?
13 years later, 560 pages of forum threads, every square foot of this beautiful barren landscape examined. And at the end of it all, 79 steps to enlightenment. To open this never open door, to descend into this untouched chamber below the shrine of worship.
Holy shit! Shit!
Take a minute to reflect on the fact
I
that
got
this is
goosebumps,
exactly
baby.
what the
I got
secret
goose
seekers
pimples.
wanted. Just a little more, just one final mystery to solve. Take a minute more to think about Ascadia, Pikol, Nomad Colossus, all the hundreds of...
Hey Raul, I'll see you later, man. And enjoy your day. Thank you so much for joining me on the last stream of the week. I appreciate you, sir.
Others whose commitment and hopes and passions made this possible. This chamber is a manifestation of that continued will. Here is a community that was so willing to just believe that more than a decade on, a group of developers took their energy and harnessed it into something real.
I wonder if this is like Fumito's
And what is the
idea
last
or
great
like...
secret? It's a hidden chamber with a throne and a sword. It's not that much.
Shut
But
the
also-
fuck up, man. It's not that much. It's not that much. Like... What the f...
It's everything.
Okay, I take it back. My bad. I thought you were talking shit. I thought you were talking shit. Like Syndicate, bro. Like, chill. Respects. Okay, I can't like this video. I'm not signed in. Yeah, man. Sorry, guys. My neighbors are wilding out, but like, holy shit. Yo. Man. I got lots of studying to do. I got to play Eco and also The Last Guardian, man. Bro, if I get into Dark Souls right now, we would never ever end. This would be like a 50-hour video, man. Wait, what the fuck? Your horse can die? Is this a troll video? Oh no, it's legit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna watch this because I don't like seeing animals suffer. That guy who did it is a bitch. Even though I've like hit my horse by accident in Ghost of Tsushima. Jumping the gun. No, I speak the truth, man. I speak the truth. You won't be offended if you are a truth seeker like myself. It's crazy, man. The architecture of Fumito Ueda. The Sword of Dormin. Dude, I think like you know what's like so amazing about games like these is like we will never find out the ultimate secret until the time is ready, right? Like when I was talking earlier, like about Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, about this hidden quests that have never been discovered for 13 years. Like, imagine that, right? Like most people have already played this game, and you got like hardcore fans all about it, and boom, all of a sudden you get a hidden quest. So this is a side quest on Disc 4 that was unknown to most FF9 players until yesterday, when a topic popped up on the FF9 message boards at GameFAQs. It was discovered by the Kusabi through the Ultimania guide and confirmed by Mr. Pixel. Naturally, I had to check it out, and I decided to record a video. If you go to the Tantalus hideout in the beginning of Disc 4, you will find Zenero and Benero wondering where Marcus and Cinna are. You're likely seen this before, but this is actually the beginning of a side quest. Now head to the Memoria and proceed until you watch a cutscene or fight a boss. Then head back to the hideout to find Gennaro wondering where Benero and Zenero are. They repeat this process 7 more times, and every time you go back to the hideout, you will find a new member of the family. The last 5 are girls, and the final one seems to be a child, as she is really small. Once you talk to her, Zidane will comment on the huge family, and you will now find a new chest containing a protect ring inside the hideout. The next time you come back, the quest will simply start over, but that's not enough events to complete it twice. These are the events that move the quest forward. It's no surprise people have missed out on this, considering how obscure it is. It also makes an Excalibur 2 perfect game more complicated. So in case you guys don't know, there are perfect games people play where they try to get like absolutely everything in FF9. And every 100% game out there is now not 100% because of this discovery. New things are discovered in old games all the time, but it's usually glitches or obscure tricks. This time we got a whole new side quest, a treasure chest, and 7 characters. Needless to say, my mind is blown. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, I got FF9 on Switch. Yeah, hell yeah, day one, man. You gotta wait for the discount. You can get it as cheap as $10. You gotta wait for holiday sales. But yeah, I'm currently going through the entire FF, all the FF 7, 8, 9, 10 games on my own. I'm not streaming it because a lot of the times I tend to be grinding and I tend to be like trying to go find secrets. Like I would literally go like to the bottom areas and try to like find something. Like obviously I'm not the perfect person to find like secrets and stuff, but it's interesting, you know? It's interesting. And back then, like a game like this was like my entire world, right? When I played this as a child, like the towns and the cities in FF9 is like so amazing. Like it really made me believe that I was in another place, right? Like I don't know if it means a lot to people, but like this was the best graphics we had for PlayStation 1 back in the day. This is like the bleeding edge of like, everything. And it was like so cool. Even their mini games are so fun, By the way, this is like a scene where they are reenacting a fight sequence, and at the end you get a rating. It's really cool. Hey, what's up, Cherry? I was about to call the stream pretty soon, man, because today is not a really long stream. Kind of tired. It's been a long week, and I don't think people appreciate my just chatting streams. I don't know, man. Yeah, this game is amazing. Oh, did you guys know that Ozma was actually a secret boss for a long time? Like, a lot of people nowadays would be like, yeah, everyone knows about fucking Ozma, bro. Like, why bring that shit up? But when I was a kid, bro, this was like a fucking, like, big deal. It's an optional boss. Right? You can totally play the entire game without fighting this dude. I remember I went to my homie's house with a bunch of friends, and he was talking about the secret boss, and we would be like, hey man, you're just full of shit. And all of a sudden, boom. Boom. And we all legit thought that it was a glitch in the game. And then it has like movesets and all that. It was so fucking cool. It even had its own shit. And like when they made the remaster for current PlayStation generation, they give you a trophy. Back then, this boss isn't even known. We don't even know it exists. You hate that boss, Syndicate? Yo, you hate it, bruh. You always be hating. Yo, Syndicate, how did you find this boss, by the way? Like, did your friend tell you? Do you read it on GameFAQs? It's so cool, man. Like back then, gaming was like so new for us as kids. I mean, we didn't have the internet, right? Like when FF9 came out, like the internet wasn't really a big thing. So whenever like, even in Pokemon, when we played Pokemon in like 1995, 1996, like there was like so much rumors about like Mew, this like 151 Pokemon, right? And it's already been proven, right? Like you get a Pokedex entry for Mew, you gotta do a specific thing to get him, but it's amazing, bro. And it makes me love games so much because there's definitely a human touch behind all these secrets. Like, when games like these are being made, there's a programmer sitting in a really dark room, programming, the entire game. And like, programmers like are creative people too, right? And you get a programmer who's like, hey man, I don't think anyone would notice, but I'm just going to add one more Pokemon. I'm going to like contact my artist friend, and we are just going to like put it inside the game, and nobody's going to know about it, and boom, right? Like even like in like Metal Gear Survive, right? Metal Gear Survive is a Metal Gear game not made by Kojima. Like Konami made it after he left the studio, right? And There is a secret message within it. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. Like, I think like Young Ye actually covers it. It's like so dope. Oh, you love Missing No. Yo, Missing No was tight. It will brick your game though. Oh, you and your bros found him. Damn, Synergy. You find it, you're like, what? It will brick your game. Yo, you're not careful, you brick your game.
Great idea to implement microtransactions of the...
Okay, so he found the note, right? So if you actually piece together all the alphabets from the last names, it's Kojima Pro Forever. Bastard Yoda Cunning Yuji. I think this is a diss on whoever like was the CEO of Konami because they bitch. You know, so this is like fucking dope, bro. Like the remnants of like some of the people who used to work for Kojima, they are so adamant of like, hey man, you know, like this is our game, you know, this is not yours, Konami. This is Kojima's shit. Look at that. This is a game not directed by Kojima. Right? You know, because like a lot of times when we see like salty shit appear, it's by the guy who's pissed off, right? It's Kojima. It's Kojima, right? And you get like people like who worked for him put this in the game. Kojima Pro Forever, Bastard Yoda, Cunning Yuji, bitch ass, Sneaich. Yo, remember the fucking time like Sony announced that Kojima was coming to that, like they bought Kojima? This is what I respect about Sony, right? Remember I always talk about this, like, you know, how like Sony is like, they really care about their core creators and their franchises. That's why they remaster Shadow of the Colossus. That's why, not remaster, remake Shadow of the Colossus. They also remake Final Fantasy VII, even though I don't consider it a remake. And they also remake, you know, Demon Souls, which is coming out for PlayStation 5. And when they found that Kojima was like without a home, like Konami like kicked him to the curb, they bought him instantly, bro. You gotta like see that announcement. Not a lot of people saw this. Andrew House Kojima. So Andrew House is a very, very OG like developer from Sony. He's been around ever since the PlayStation 1. Like you can find pictures of this guy like trying to sell the PlayStation 1, bro. And he speaks fluent Japanese.
皆さんこんにちは。ソニーコンピューターエンターテインメントのアンドルーハウスです。今日は皆さんと一緒に共有したいニュースがあります。私から直接皆さんと話したいと思い、このようなビデオで発表させていただきます。プレイステーションの歴史を一緒に作ってきた素晴らしい
Dude, they don't even say his name in the title, right? They write announcing a new partnership with one of the most celebrated game developers in history. And they got this dude to speak Japanese out of respect.
フランチャイズの、生みの親であり、なおかつゲームの歴史の中でも
Did you guys know that like Xbox fanboys were shitting on Microsoft? They were like, what the fuck were you doing, Microsoft? Like Kojima was a free agent and you're not even going to throw in an offer? Okay, let me just put it this way. Microsoft didn't even throw in an offer. Right? Right? People would ask you like, hey, alright, so he's a free agent, right? Like, what did you offer him, Microsoft? Jack shit. That's why you are fucked up. That's why Halo is ass. That's why Gears of War is trash. You didn't even... It's like LeBron James being in the free agent, right? And you don't make him an offer. It's like just how the Knicks didn't even try to get KD. Yo, exactly. They too big to fail, bro. The Knicks are like, yo, man, they got that James Dolan money, that piece of shit. Like, come on, man. Like, look at how he treated like Charles Oakley. Fucking dude played for the Knicks like for so many years, putting people into seats, and that James Dolan kicked him out of the stadium. Oh my god. Oh my god.
小島秀夫監督です。
はい、皆さんこんにちは、小島です。本日付で、独立スタジオを
Alright, so I'm gonna condense this for you. Basically what they say is like, he says like, hey man, I'm with the homies, man. I'm with Sony. And like Andrew House like follows up by saying, hey man, anything you need fucking money, you need support, we're gonna throw that shit at you, bro. We're gonna throw that shit at you. Like if you look at Kojima's studio, that's built with Sony money. Right? His studio is like fucking sick. sick. Yo, his studio is like fucking like, dude. Do you see that episode where Conan O'Brien like went to like Kojima's studio and he was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you gotta see this shit. Kojima's Conan O'Brien. James Dolan, bro. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, bro?
Anticipated video games in years is finally being released on November 8th.
All right, shut up.
World.
Shut up.
It was kind of exciting. Here's what happened.
I am here in Tokyo at the very, very, very top secret offices of Hideo Kojima. He's been working for a long time on the most highly anticipated video game, maybe ever, Death Stranding. This is an absolutely amazing opportunity and a huge mistake on their part. I'm here to see Hideo Kojima, Conan O'Brien. I don't understand. There's a card swipe here. I was not sent a card. Let's see.
That Japanese,
I have
bro.
a AAA card. Would a Costco card work? I have a Costco card. Yes. Oh my god.
Bought with that Sony paper, son.
Hideo?
They not only just like paid him, bro. They gave him a studio. Dude, that's amazing, man. They gave him a studio. Like, think about this, right? Like, fucking Kojima, bro. At that point of time when he was kicked out of Konami, he was going from studio to studio, trying to understand like what makes a great studio, right? He was trying to like rub shoulders, whatever. And you're telling me with the money Microsoft has, they don't know that he's a free agent? It's like literally like LeBron James is a free agent. You're not gonna throw him an offer, bitch ass, bro. Microsoft is not gonna make it, bro. Microsoft is ass. Oh, you guys gotta see this. Like, okay, so Sony, you know, like how Sony loves to rub salt in Microsoft wounds. Like, remember that time where like Sony released this video where, you know, when, you know, like Microsoft was like, hey man, if you get an Xbox One, you can't trade games, you can't sell your games, you can't borrow your games, you gotta always be online. You know, if you can't be online, you'll get yourself a 360 and fuck off. You know, like Microsoft was like that. Sony was like, hey man, let me show you how to lend a game to your friend, right? Sony lend game video, right? This is Sony's comeback, like literally the same day. Right?
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Alright, check this shit out. Yo, hype.
Thanks.
That's what I literally did. I gave like Kingdom Hearts 3 to Helix, bro. Straight up. I did step 1. Right? If I fail that, gotta look back at step 1, bro. Share your games, right? And alright, so you guys may not know this, right? But like when Hideo Kojima was announced to be like Sony, like Sony bought over Kojima, you gotta see his E3 reveal, bro. Like that shit was like, okay, so keep in mind, like nobody knew that Kojima was gonna be there, right? They kept it on the down low. But sorry guys, E3 Kojima appeared. Entrance, yeah. So people didn't know that Kojima is like with Sony right now. Like, you know that video with Andrew House where they were like talking Japanese? That only came out when they did this unveiling, right? So Sony has a thing to like rub shit into like Microsoft wounds. So people don't know what's being revealed right now, right? Check this shit out. Like Sony's like doing that Salt Bay over Microsoft wounds, bro. If you don't know what that shit is, we're like, hey, man, the fuck is this? Shout out to Andrew House, bro. Hey, bro.
Thank you very much, everyone. It's an absolute honor to be here at E3.
That's both of us, Helix.
PlayStation, the best place
Take that game.
for gamers. And I think you'll agree that this E3 marks one of the strongest lineups of content in PlayStation history.
Bro, Spider-Man, God of War,
That's the result of our commitment
Horizon.
to partnerships with the most talented developers and storytellers in our medium. And as proof of that commitment,
something Microsoft doesn't even give a shit. Like, they don't even respect Bungie, man. You have a studio that created you a golden egg called Halo. And, you know, once they are done with Halo Reach, they wanted to, like, try something else to keep it fresh. But Microsoft was like, hey, bitch ass, bro, we own your franchise. So you don't want to work on it? We'll give it to 343 Industries. And look at, like, what Halo is right now. And this is what Sony does. He doesn't even say the name. He's like, yo, this guy is, like, a genius.
please join me in welcoming one of the most creative talents in the history of gaming.
He doesn't even say his name. He just shows you. And like, literally, bro, check out what they did. Like a fucking god, man, ascending from heaven. Like a fucking god, bro. They have to like spend money on that shit, bro. Like, lights ain't cheap. Electricity costs money. And he says the words. They print a fucking flag for him, bro. Like, Sony are like, we got you, bro. You've been selling us PlayStations for years. And he's like, hey, shut up, bitch.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Hey, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm back. I'm back. Right? Look at that shit.
Today,
boom.
Bring something new. We made for you.
All right. Cool it. You know, Kojima needs to work on his English. All right. Just another thing, right? Did you guys know that Microsoft spent 500 fucking million on Halo Infinite? Right? You wanna see some shit, bro? Let me show you some shit. Let me show you some fucking shit, bro. This is $500 million. And the game isn't even... The game is... Woo! Dude, like, the game doesn't even look next gen. You telling me like 500 million for this bullshit? Kojima descended from the heavens to give us Death Stranding. Hey, Death Stranding is not bad, man. You know, it's interesting. Bro, don't hate. He trying new shit, bro. You know, he's working on a horror game, so I'm pretty excited. But check this shit out. $500 million. $500 million have been spent on this bullshit. Oh shit. This is about to get sexual up in here. Yo, 500 million, bro. 500 million. Oh, that shit funny, man. That shit funny. Master Chief, like with Craig. They call this guy Craig. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Oh, that is ice cold, man. This is fucking cold, bro. Man, fuck out of here. Just like Karen. Yo, exactly. Oh, the... Hey, man. Yo, that song, bro. That Destiny song. Wait. What was that? Oh, okay. This is funny, man. Okay, this is like Last of Us. Oh, no. This is Uncharted. I don't know who this guy is. This is Spider-Man. Jin Sakai Goes to Tsushima. I think this is from Last of Us. Yeah, Last of Us here. Is this Horizon? And then you got God of War. And you got Craig in the distance. Nathan Drake. This is Sam. This is Sam Drake. His brother. Damn, Uncharted 4 was so fucking good, man. I gotta play that game again. Sam Drake. Yo, Sam Drake, dude. I recognize him because of that hairline, bro. That hairline. Got that hairline down, son. Oh, the second one on the left. Oh, okay. This, yeah, it's probably need to. This is not even the full lineup, bro. Like, PlayStation got more shit. Alright. Oh shit, let me see this. Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? 10 times the processing power per pixel. What was the point of, like, having the most amazing hardware? Like, you have, like, technically and hardware wise, like, a fucking, like, what the fuck? And you make this game? Oh shit, my boy Craig, bro. Oh, he got that Jordan crying eyes. Yo, they really went in hard on this boy, man. Oh shit, let me read that one. You have been visited by the soulless brood of dead franchises. Pain, agony, and good memories of you playing Halo with friends will come to you, but only if you post "Save me, Master Chief" in this thread. Oh shit! Yo, chill, man, chill. They went in hard, man. Damn. Dude, the memes are incredible. Go look up this meme, bro. I don't even know if, like, PewDiePie have talked about it. Hey, this is my favorite, bro. This is how I feel every Friday. I love streaming. Like this is my job. This is my career. I love this, but yo, this is me on every Friday, man. Get that beer, son. Treat yourself. Oh, wait, that's a repeat. Yo! Oh, shit. Oh, this one's tight. The cover, right? Halo Infinite Disappointment. Yo! Okay, guys, give me like 1 sec. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back to shit more on like my... Oh, shit. They did Harambe wrong, bro. They did Harambe wrong. Okay, so the baby is like Nintendo and the PlayStation is the sniper, bro. Oh shit. Best GF, popular, funny. I don't know this meme though. Nico, what's up, man? Dame da ne, dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de suki sukite dore dake tsuyoi no sa ke de mo yugamanai omoide ga baka mitai. I sing for you, baby. Someone who won't time me out for a chat for copy and paste was saying that. Yo, literally, dude, Nico, sorry, my bad. I didn't read your name. Okay, my YouTube video blew up because of Baka Mitai. Like, I think I got 30,000 views for that shit, bro. And I'm a small time dude, man. I don't even, dude. Like, if I pull up my fucking, holy shit. Yeah, I got 30k views, dude. It's like everywhere. You don't get it. I'm trying to explain this without kind of like becoming an asshole, right? I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to enlighten you. Let's just say that you should try play Yakuza 0, you know? Like, in fact, like I posted this video a year ago. Okay. Like I posted this shit a year ago. I got 31,000. Like I wasn't even like, I didn't do this for the popularity. I'm straight up OG. I do this for the right reasons. I'm a good person. Oh, you know Baka Mitai is fire, bro. Do you play the game Yakuza 0? That game's tight, man. This game's tight. Anyway, like right now we're shitting on Microsoft, so let me get back to the video. Let me bring down the sound a little bit. It's a bit loud. Holy shit. The memes got really good. Did you see Call of Duty Cold War? I read about it, but I don't think I saw the trailer yet. We can watch the trailer together if you like. Damn. Oh shit. Yo, they did that boy wrong. Oh shit, he's the chosen one. Oh, like this is like handsome Squidward, right? But this is like handsome Craig. Bro Hammer Craig. Oh my god, you're gonna see this. When everyone is excited for next gen and Halo Infinite gameplay trailer releases, 343 Industries, sorry, that's the best I can do. By the way, 500 million. Get that through your head, bro. 500 million spent on this bum ass game. Imagine if you gave that money to Bungie and you treated them right in the first place. You know, you would still have a franchise. And bro, I'm like OG, bro. I love Halo. I love Halo. Finish the fight, son. Yo, look at that shit, bro. Oh my god. Where was that Itachi one? Oh, damn. Damn. This is one of the best ones I've seen today, man. That boy don't play. Oh, he getting that medal from the president? What is this? Let me see that shit. Intel Ultra Low Voltage, Radeon Best Color, GeForce GTX, Tessellation. Optimized for X series. Wow, ray tracing. Is this Chinese? Alright, it's getting a little ridiculous. Oh, wait. I see the office. That's Pam. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They are the same picture. It is a Chinese. I don't understand a Chinese. Yo, what's up, Shioli? Mala? What you mean? Like, you talking about the dish mala? Yo, mala is the best, bro. I think I'm gonna get myself some mala after this. Mala is a spicy dish in Singapore. Yo, where you from, Shioli? Welcome to the chat. Damn, you Twitch partner. Yo, you know anyone on the higher food chain that, you know, like, is down to support an up-and-coming Asian, you know, streamer like myself? Oh, you're from SG? Damn! Okay, I'm not from SG, bro, but I live here for like 10 years, so... I'm a permanent resident, I'm not a citizen, so... Hey, Sholi, how you get that Twitch partnership, though? No, real quick. Hook up a fellow Singaporean. I'm not a Singaporean, but like, all intensive purposes, like, I love Singapore, right? Damn, Sholi. Alright, I'm gonna give you a follow. Dude, it's been kind of weird, bro. In the past 2 weeks, I get a lot like new people, especially like they tend to be partners that are hitting me up. They're like, "Hey man, what's up?" And I'm like, "The fuck? Is this like an intervention before I get that Twitch partner badge?" Where are you from? I was originally from Malaysia, born and raised in Kuala Lumpur. It's a sign. Yeah, I was just browsing on Twitch and you appeared on my recommended. Really? Oh, really? Oh, Hero. Dude, that's crazy. Yesterday, I apparently appeared in someone else's recommended. Someone else found me on YouTube and shit. I'm just here to talk shit about like Microsoft, and we are like going through memes. And as you can see from the title, this isn't supposed to be a just chatting stream. I was supposed to be playing Metal Gear Solid, but thank you, Shirley. Thank you for popping in. Like, how long have you been a streamer and how did you become a partner? Because I really tried. Like, I send in like 7-8 applications and every time they tell me like, "Hey bro, you ain't ready, man." And I'm like, why? You know, like I try, like, dude, I really want to be a partner. Like, cause I've been streaming for about almost 3 years. About almost 3 years. And I shit out content on YouTube on like all over the place. So yeah, I got my own YouTube channel, bro. I try to create highlight clips. I post my VODs here. I work really hard. You've been streaming for 11 months and you are already a partner? Hey bro, just tell me, bro, like which person do I have to suck off to get this? Nah, I'm just playing. You seem to be doing fine. You'll get there. Okay, so how do you rise so quickly? Like, what can I do to improve myself, man? Because like every day, bro, I'm like trying to be motivational and shit. Like, yeah, can I watch your streams a little bit? Oh, you streamed 2 days ago. That's cool. You got some really nice intro art. Stream will be starting soon. Oh, do you stream? Oh, you play with local people. That's cool. Cool. I'm gonna check out more of your stream once I'm done with mine. Anyway, this is my intro screen. I worked so hard on this, man. Damn. My bathroom break screen. And yeah. Now, thank you for the compliment. Like I hope like I can reach your level someday. Be a female. No, I don't know, man. Like there must be some, like, obviously you're getting the views, right? That's why, like, you know, people be watching you, and like, you know, you get like Twitch to recognize that you're about it. Oh, you like my Be Right Back screen? Thank you. I animated this by hand. Like before I became a streamer, I was working in the concept art industry for a long time. Like I used to work with video games, right? And I never ever did pixel art before. And I try to represent, right? I try to represent Singapore. Like I love Singapore. I wasn't born here, but I think this is a great country. Like I own a place here, and like yeah, I love Singapore. I try to represent, right? And like every time people ask me where I'm from, like it's really hard because like I was born and raised in Malaysia, but I don't live there anymore. I grew, like, I think like half my life right now is in Singapore. And I get a crisis of like identity. Like when people ask me like, hey man, so, oh, you seen streamers getting partnered after 3 months? How? Okay, teach me your ways. Like, what do I have to do? Like, do you know some people, like, you know, like just as like maybe like, is there like a Singapore Twitch staff? Show boobies. Damn. Okay, so wait, do they give you the partnership because you have views? Like, they tell me about my views, right? Like some days I get good views, right? Some days I get like 60 if I'm lucky. But like on a regular day, I think I hit like 20, 30, and I gotta stream like really long hours to hit that number. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm ugly as fuck, but you know, people don't want to watch my shit. All right, let me just finish up this video first. I want to like read the memes. Damn. Woo! Throwing a plasma grenade, putting a plasma grenade on a grunt, and then throwing the grunt. Okay, I don't get it. It's actually pretty tight, man. Look at that shit. Yo. Apes. Oh, this shit funny. If you guys watch like Planet of the Apes, remember like that scene where like Caesar is like teaching the other apes that like if they stick together, they're strong. Then he does like that shit. Apes together, strong. And now they put Craig's face. Damn. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Oh. The song is like so fitting. Oh wait, did they change the dialogue? This is like a Fallout screenshot. Shove it up your ass, King Kong. Join Monkey. Hey, not bad, man. Oh, they made my boy like Kratos. Oh, this shit funny. PS5, Xbox, and PC. Yo, you know, honestly, right? Like, I just want to buy an Xbox. I love Xbox 360. I skipped the entire Xbox One, like Xbox X generation, but I want to like go back to Xbox. But why are they like fucking up? Remember that whole thing that they didn't even acquire Kojima when he was a free agent? Like, come on, son, you spent like 500 million on your game and your game ass. Did you really just use a grappling hook to fly towards me, despite the fact that you can't canonically weigh 1,000 pounds with your armor? Yes. When Craig wants to join your... Aw, man. Damn, you need to get this shit out. I want to see like... Oh my god, they did a remake comparison? Ooh, I gotta see this shit. Okay, wait, let me load this video a little bit. Oh shit! Okay, I'm a big Demon Souls fan. Like, I played this game straight up like an OG. Oh, they got 4K on this shit. Okay, let me load. Anyway, like Sioli, I hope I said your name right. Welcome to my channel. It's really nice to meet other content creators from Singapore. Thank you for popping it by. And yo, if you have any suggestions, any ways I can improve my stream, like if you know any people, like hit me up. I'm trying to make it in this world, Oh man, they're not even gonna let me see the other like videos, the other memes. Oh, okay, so anyway, I want to see the Demon's Souls remake comparison, right? So on the left is PlayStation 3, the OG, and they remake it in PS5. Nico says, do you play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle? No, I don't own the game. I try not to play fighting games because I become like fucking toxic. When I play any competitive games, I tend to be really salty about that shit. It looks amazing though. I think you play it, right? Oh, just a quick shout outs, guys. If you guys are new to my channel, you enjoy my content so far, do consider hitting that follow button. I would really appreciate it. I stream 4 days a week between 3 to 8 hours, and I'm in it for the long haul, bro. It isn't competitive. It's check it out. All right. So wait. After this, I will check out Call of Duty Cold War, and I will check out Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. That's the proper way to say it in Japanese. Yeah, I'll watch it, but let's see the comparison video between Demon's Souls Remake. So just to give you guys some context, PlayStation 5 is coming out pretty soon, right? Holiday season this year is coming out. And one of the most hotly anticipated games is Demon's Souls Remake. The reason why Demon's Souls is so important is because Demon's Souls started out the whole Souls franchise. Like every single game that we get from Software, like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, it all started from this game. And when this game first came out, Demon's Souls came out for the PlayStation 3. And it did horribly because people didn't understand like what the game was about. It only sold 250,000 copies. Shuhei Yoshida, the president of, like Sony PlayStation, said that this is the worst game ever. And we are all forced to eat our words because this game is one of the greatest games of all time. And they put in the money and time and effort with Blue Point to remake this game for the PlayStation 5, which is coming out this holiday season. Blue Point is also responsible for remaking Shadow of the Colossus. Like, keep that in mind. So, I have never seen this video, so I'm gonna go check it out. So, chill. It's a bit different. Oh. Okay, I think they're just showing what they have, It's not necessarily like, the same opening. Yeah, it's not the same. It looks a little different, man. Like over here, you see the buildings, the bricks are a little more like visible. But in this one, it feels like it's kind of like older, like centuries have passed over. I don't know if I like the direction of this shit, bro. Because this is like, the one on the left tells more story, like how much time have passed. And this one is more like, it was only yesterday that this thing burned down. Oh shit. I don't know. The left one looks still a lot more scarier. Yo, they try to match the trailer shot for shot, man. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So a lot of people have a slight issue with this because they said like the Tower Knight looks amazing, right? But the way they light the whole scene, the color, the mood is like not very authentic. But I have still yet to like make a decision if I like it or not, because like the reason why Demon's Souls is such a masterpiece is because everything from the bosses to the environments to the color to the lighting is all methodically thought out by, From Software, Miyazaki, and that's why it's a popular franchise, because like everything about the mood, the feel has to be there. And for them to change it up to this, there must be a good reason, right? See, it's like it's like daylight. And back in the day, they didn't have like foliage on this scene. Right, now they have foliage. They have like the banners of the soldiers coming down the castle. It's pretty cool. I guess they're trying to add more personality to the place, but I wonder what was the decision that like went into the lighting and all that. Because, you know, both feel like very imposing, right? Like, I guess you can make out the Tower Knight a little clearer, but I would say the one on the left, the older game, it has this like feeling of like dread and gloom, a little bit of darkness in it that I kind of like. I kind of like the change here. Like the one on the left is like bland, the one on the right is like more vibrant. It kind of fits with the theme, you know, of the game. Yeah, so this one looks a little bit different. I think, okay, if I recall correctly, this boss is called the Dark, it's not the Dark Lurker, right? The Dark Lurker is a Demon Souls, no, a Dark Souls 2 boss. This is called the, fuck, what's his name again? I forgot his name, but he's like really hardcore, man. His horns in the new one is like pointed upwards. This one is a little different. Damn, that Gall Dragon. Okay, I don't know what was the art decision to make him become blue. And this one was like more warm. Like a lot of differences I see is like, it's like, the older look feels like very warm and dusty. The newer one feels more cold and blue. It's not just the graphics, Nico, because they can't keep the same graphics, but they can maintain the same color, the color hue, color filter. Like, you know, like for example, like a movie changes its feel if you remove a certain color filter. Like if you watch The Matrix, right? It always has like this greenish filter over it, which ties into the whole theme of computers and whatnot. So if you remove that green filter and you put like a purple one, it feels different. This will be a legit remake and not a remaster. Yeah, this is a remake. So what they're doing is they're building the world from the ground up. Like building like more 3D models and stuff. Yo, go for your question, Nico. You don't like the terms remake and remaster. No, it's really clear. Okay, so let me explain what a remake is, right? A remake is when they build everything from scratch, right? Like for example, like Demon Souls right here, like they built everything from scratch, right? This is PlayStation 3, right? And let's see how PlayStation 5 looks like, right? So when they remake this game, they have to redesign, they have to like build the rocks, they have to like they have to rebuild the character. The polygon count is higher. They add more foliage. The lighting is more dynamic, you know. The limitations that, you know, like went into the look of the old games are now not a limitation anymore. So they rebuild it, right? A remaster is something like this, right? Something like Final Fantasy. Oh, sorry. This is not the one. This is not the one. I'm looking for Final Fantasy 9. So FF9 on Switch, right? So FF9 on Switch is a remaster, right? Because essentially what they're doing is they're not actually recreating anything. You see? Like they're not creating anything. Look at this. This is essentially the same game. But what they're doing as a remaster is they're blowing it up to fit in your console that has a wider screen. Because games from back in the day are square. They fit like old televisions. So this is a remaster. It just makes, they just try to sharpen the detail, increase the frame rate, increase the resolution, and that's it. In this game, in what they call a remake, they gotta build the world from the ground up. They gotta build every blade of grass. You know, the rock that you see here is not the same rock over there, right? A remaster is they don't build anything. They don't spend any development time to create the world, right? They don't spend any time like building this. This is exactly the same 3D model as it was back in the PlayStation 1. The only difference is it's remastered for your current console. This is remake from the ground up. So, yep, that's the difference. Nico says, do you feel like old movies are better than new movies? That is a little bit of a loaded question. I don't think they are better than new movies. I just know that we have good movies today. And as much as we had bad movies. So even like stuff that are old, there are good stuff that are old. There are bad stuff that are also old. Right? I watched a recent movie like which came out like not too long ago called American Hustle. It's a pretty new movie, but it's very good. You know? I think comparing like old with new is just trying to like have a comparison, but your comparison is not based off facts. It's based off generational, tribal thinking. Like, hey, my generation is better than yours. Oh shit, like older music is better. No, it's not. Like, as much as there are good and bad stuff back then, there are good and bad stuff right now. As much as you can find a shitty song on the radio, you can find a good song. If you find a bad movie, you can find a really good movie. So there's no like, yeah, so that's your answer. You can ask me anything. I'll give you like a genius answer. All right, let me see the comparison. I'm gonna turn off the sound because I'm kind of sick of their. So this is PS3, looking pretty good, man. Whoever captured this did a great job. Holy fuck! Damn, look at that. This is the kingdom of Boletaria, man. It's amazing. I would say like back then, I think they had a limitation of how much geometry and polygons they can shove into the scene. So background was mainly like simple, right? Because a lot of the details went into your character. So you can see like the background is literally like Lego bricks. But right now, since they have like so much power in the new console, they can put as much detail into the background as they can to the foreground. Like, look at the rocks at the bottom here, man. Look at how natural they look, like they just crumbled from the top. I swear to God, man, like Sony has the best artists in the game. Like, look at like Uncharted, Naughty Dog, Last of Us, this, Blue Point. It's like, wow. This is incredible, bro. Look at that. The only thing that I find it a little bit like curious, like I wonder why they did that, is like, why does this look so blue? And why does that look so like warm and sapphire like color? Right? Yeah, man. So it's like, it's interesting. Bro, I gotta go feed my cat in like 5 minutes, man. Oh, this is the... What was the demon's name? Is it called the Copper Demon? I forgot the name of it. I think it's called Copper Demon. Wow. Holy fucking shitballs, bro. Look at the details in his knuckles. Right? This is like a level of fidelity I've never even seen in like mini games, right? So it makes sense when an enemy uses his fist to pummel you to the ground, his fist would be kind of bloodied up. Look at the boils and the welts on his body and his arms, man. The lighting is so good. Yeah, I would say the monster here has more personality because his eyes are like more proportional. This one, he comes and makes him look stupid, like, duh, you know? Yo, you can see even the details in his stomach. It looks like something is trying to come out from his stomach. Like, I like the added touch. They added, like, him wearing, like, chains. Like, little details like that. Pretty cool. Damn. Okay, so this is PS3. I gotta say, PS3 still looks pretty good. Wow. Okay, so there was an artistic choice for them to make this place more overgrown, right? I wonder why they did that. Like in certain places they don't do that, right? At the start they didn't do that with like some of the buildings. It's like, eh man, that shit looked like it burned down yesterday. But over here they decided to make it look older. You see, this is already pretty old, but like why did they even made it older? I guess in terms of like biology, it makes more sense that whenever you have pillars like this, vines tend to crawl up the pillars. So in them not doing it back then, it's kind of like, yeah man, they probably don't have the capabilities. But right now they do have what it takes to make it look like legit. Alright, let me see the next one. Hey, thank you for checking out my cat's Instagram, Nico. It's pretty sweet. Alright, I remember this section, bro. This section is pretty fucking hard. Like, there's like people at the far end and like they're like dogs in cages and stuff. And I want to see how they did this location. Holy crap. Look at the fidelity. Look at the details of the windows. I mean, I gotta say, like, I love the old games, right? Like, I in my opinion, this is quite a detailed screenshot. But the way they take it to the next level is amazing. Oh, you're a dog person though? I had a dog last time, Nico, so I'm both a dog and cat person. Don't label yourself as one. Try to have both. You know? Live life more flexible. Don't compare shit too much, Nico, because it sounds like you like to compare stuff. Comparing stuff is a band-aid for a lack of personality. Right? When people say they hate something and they love something, and they don't really say the reasons why, and they don't try to understand the other side, it's a lack of it's a band-aid for a lack of personality. I would say try everything. Listen to everything, play everything. Try it. But you know, I'm sure you're a great person, so I'm not trying to put you down, you know. I'm a way shittier person than anyone in chat, trust me. Are they gonna replay the opening again? I don't want to see the opening. I want to see the other shit. Oh, they're comparing details. Look at the butt of this guy. This is actually pretty good for PlayStation 3. Now, yeah, this is nice. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be much of a comparison. Like, I think we've seen the rest. Yeah, man, I kind of wonder if what they're doing with the Tower Knight is the right choice. Because it looks like really good in the new one, but why did they choose this lighting? I think it is an artistic choice because I think, in my opinion, this looks way more appealing than this, right? Like this isn't as appealing as the other one, right? If you're gonna sell a game, which scene would you rather show? Would you rather show the old one? Or would you rather see the new one, right? But here is the dilemma. Because you purposely make your game look like this, like this, it takes away the story elements and the vibe and the mood of the old games, right? So what do you sacrifice at the altar of making something look good just so that you can sell more copies of your game? I'm still gonna play it. You know, I think maybe what they did here was a correct decision, and maybe like it's overly lit right now because it's mainly for the trailer. I think probably when you play the game, they might tone it down, or even better, I suspect, this is my suspicion, and I don't think this may not be true. There might be a day and night cycle in this game. Right? So you're probably going to fight this guy depending on like, is it the morning, is it the afternoon, evening, night, whatever. So that would be tight. That would be tight. That means my experience is going to be different from yours, and it gives a lot of replayability. Like a lot of people don't actually like think about day and night cycles like doing anything to replay value, but I think it does. It changes the vibe, the mood, or everything. Nico says I followed you. Thank you. Well, OG players will like the new design and maybe overhype it a little too much. So they get those players to get it and sell more copies, as you said. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they did it, right? Like, okay, so for example, this is such a good job, right? The older one didn't have this green shit, but this really, like, looks great. In fact, this one enhances, like, what could have been the old one, right? This is such a great choice. Like, they even kept the design, like, very authentic, but they added, like, more, like, you know, particle effects, things like that. Right? It looks great. It looks great. This one looks great. Fantastic. Like, this one now looks boring compared to this, you know? This one I have a little bit of, like, he looks very impressive for sure, but I think he doesn't look as scary as the one on the left. And the reason why is because whenever you have a monster like this, and you can see a lot of his muscle and sinew, he doesn't look as scary because you think you can kill him. But when you have a monster that is covered in literal flames and you can't see like exactly where are the spots to like kill him, you know, it's like way more scarier to have more fire. Right? It looks ugly as shit. Yeah, trust me. I know how it looks. Like, the new remake looks way better. But in terms of like, whenever I look at a remake and I look at like the decisions that they make to make this guy look like this, I try to like understand it from a gameplay perspective. Because even if it looks great in the trailer, like, how do you really feel about the monster when you fight it in the game? That's why, like, earlier with the Tower Knight, I said that, you know, it looks more beautiful, but it doesn't have that dark feeling. Oh, very good. Amazing. That is amazing. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, right? You see, when I thought that this is how this guy is going to look throughout the boss fight, right? I was like, hey man, you're just going to see him like, you're not going to see a lot of flame. He can turn on and off that shit, which is something that the old one doesn't appear to be able to do, right? Look at this. He turns on the flame and he becomes like the old one. Amazing. All right, this is a home run for me. Nico says graphics just got more realistic over the years. I mean, we have went from retro games to this, and that's obviously a huge improvement. The problem is a lot of times developers sacrifice immersion on the altar of graphics. Like, if you look at like, I'll pull up another video later. Like, let me talk about this one right now. Like, games right now are not as immersive as back then, right? I'm gonna explain how. Like, and Dragon's pretty cool. I don't know why they would change the color scheme. I kind of like the one on the left. This one looks more like, you know, legit. For some reason, they went with the whole, like, blue moon, cold night scene. I guess it makes sense because, like, your fires are only more impressive at night. As an artist, I can understand why they did this, right? And look at that. This is a very cool touch. You see the fire coming out of his throat. That's a very, like, cool detail. Yeah, the old 3D model looks pretty amazing. Yeah, I think that's about it. You know, I'm gonna like show you guys what I'm talking about, right? GTA 4 versus GTA 5. Okay, so alright, this will be my last video because I gotta go feed my cat pretty soon, and I'm gonna call the stream after this. But you guys know how much I love Grand Theft Auto, right? Like, I love everything. I love GTA 5, I love GTA 4, 3, 2. It doesn't matter. I love all of them. But this is an interesting video showing you that on the right screen is GTA 4, Niko Bellic. On the left screen is GTA 5, Michael, right? Graphically, the game on the left looks better. That's true, right? But now let's compare the immersion factor, right?
You unenlightened fool. You know I love to beat weirdo! This is so bad! One dumb move, asshole!
Right? You are literally standing in front of a cop and you get arrested. That's so fucking weird. Like, in the older games, you can just stand in front of a cop and it's like real life. You don't get arrested for shit. Wait, is this the new GTA? No, this is GTA 5 compared to GTA 4. Gotta listen up, Nico. Listen up. I made it very clear. See, you can push the cop around. See, he warns him. He doesn't arrest him. He warns him first. You see that? That is like a little bit of physics involved, right? Like, a lot of times when they improve the graphics, they don't improve the physics. So in GTA 4, the physics are better. You see how that guy like stumbled to the side of the road and he collides with the car? But in GTA 5, a lot of times when you punch someone, they just knock out. They just drop to the floor. It doesn't have that immersion factor. He just like, everyone behaves like this, right? Right? But when you hit someone in GTA 4, they actually interact with the environment. You know? Look at that. Alright, look at the fight on the right and look at the fight on the left. See, in a lot of cases, you knock out people like very fast. You know, the NPCs don't have a fight system to them like GTA 4. Look at that. Like, all of a sudden, your NPCs have like a thing here. Right? Yeah, now you see, right, Nico? So it's like, your game may look very pretty, but what are you sacrificing? Alright, let me continue the video. Look at that! You can dodge, you can block. It all of a sudden, this becomes a minigame. Whereas the one on the left is more like, it's not. You see, you kick the guy goes down immediately. And I don't understand why. Like, it's so awesome if you're able to make like fighting a civilian in a GTA game like more challenging. In GTA 4, they have more resilience. Also, they have like, I think, more moveset, and they behave to the environment like better. Right? Like the guy, like, you know, he stumbles on the side curb and he lands on the car. You see how this guy reacts to the kick? Right? It's a kick to the shins, right? Let me see if I can get him to do that again. Okay, notice how Nico Bellic over here kicks him, and he winces at it. Oh, you see how that guy actually reacts to the punch? Right? You punch him in the gut and he winces over. A lot of times, like, when you play like a lot of new games, like when you hit your enemies, they just like, But in the older games, when you used to punch a guy, he reacts to that spot. People don't notice that. They don't dodge as much anymore. Oh, also, look at this. When he punches him in the gut, look at what he does. Oh, he kicked him in the dick! Okay, my bad. I thought it was the gut. You see how the hat flies off the guy? Well, I would say it's like very minuscule, right? You can say like they're about the same, you know, but there's like little details. Okay, look at this. Whenever you shoot people in GTA 5, like, they don't react to where you shoot them. But when you shoot them in GTA 4, if you shoot them in the leg, they will drop down to the ground. They'll grab their leg. If you shoot them in the hand, it depends on where you shoot them. Look at the blood. Look at the blood. This one doesn't have any blood. Look at how this guy is trying to get up. See, he winged him in the arm, and now his arm is slumped over. You can even go as far to shoot the head off the cop. So the thing is, like, a lot of detail goes into programming behavior, right? So you can have a game that is very pretty, but when you kill the guy and there's not much of a reaction from like where you shoot him or how he moves, or the physics are not that, punchy, which one is a better game? You know what I'm saying? You feel it too, right, Nico? All right, let me just play it. See, a lot of times when you shoot someone in GTA 5, they just like keel over in the ground and they're like, they're just there. In GTA 4, it's like the reason why games are so addictive and why a good game is a really good game is because every reaction has like an opposite, like every choice or everything that you do reacts in the world. And nowadays, just because games look good, it doesn't mean that the game is responding to what you're doing, Look at that. Look at how she's limping. Look at how they react to the bullets. Wow. Amazing, man. They even have dirt fly into the screen. It's like their bodies are, their ragdoll effects are like so much different. I would say the physics, they should have given that physics engine to GTA 5, Yeah, why is he still getting up? Okay, I think that he's going to also compare other differences in GTA. Right? Oh, thank you, Koi. Koi, thank you for the host, man. What's up, Koi? Look at the vehicle! You see, that you compare the driving in GTA 5 compared to GTA 4. Okay, this is GTA, I think this is GTA 5, right? And as you're turning corners, you compare it. GTA 5, GTA 4. Look at the car. Look at how it bobs and weaves. This is GTA 5. This is GTA 4, I think. Look at it. You see how the car tilts a little bit? You see the physics. The one on the right is GTA... Oh, sorry. Am I blocking it? Okay, this is GTA 5. Let's see it on GTA 4. It's different, bro. Nico says, do you think they might fix that in GTA 6? To be honest, I don't really think they see it as a problem. In fact, like, when I play GTA 5, I enjoyed the game very, very much. And I didn't notice all of this, It's only until much later, if I compare older games and I try to study them, it's like, oh, they did remove like some immersion factor stuff. So you don't really know what you're missing unless you know what you're missing, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, what's up, Koi? How's it going, bro? Look at that. Look at the physics of like how he reacts to getting hit by a car. See, I think in GTA 5, you don't even fly out of your car windshield anymore. Look at how the car looks like compared to like this. See, this is like another factor which is a problem, right? Like in GTA 5, you're just using your phone on the sidewalk. You're not bothering anyone. And this guy assumes that you're a threat. So the programming for this is stupid, because I think it's meant to, like, there's a reason why there's a system like that, right? I guess if you're in someone's personal space, they tend to be very confrontational, but that isn't realistic. Now look at the right, when Niko Bellic is on his phone in a crowded place, and the crowd reacts to him more believably. right? They don't attack him. If you see a guy on the phone, what would you do? You wouldn't go up to them and... Look, I'm just using my phone. Like, I ain't hurting anyone. Right? Like, people in GTA 5 try to, like, find shit with you, man. Like, what the fuck? Nico says, do you know a game that kept their physics somewhat the same? I feel like Skyrim did. Skyrim keeps how their physics work and how the enemies react to it. That's not really a compliment though, because the engine that Skyrim has been used for 30 years, 30 years. It's been ever since like Oblivion, ever since Morrowind, ever since like Redguard. It's a really broken engine. And they do it because it's easier to program. Like Bethesda knows like, it's easy, but it doesn't look good and it has a lot of bugs. It's like the engine that they have in Skyrim, it's so broken that it's kind of like a boat with a lot of holes. It's like each time you patch one hole, another hole emerges. And a lot of the bugs are fixed by the fans, right? Whenever you download Skyrim on your PC or Fallout or whatever, the fans fix the game for Bethesda, and that's not a good sign. So your engine is only very good when your physics work perfectly, everything looks great, and you should always update your engine or like start a new engine if you are going to have a new game. Coffee said good. I started learning graphic design. I'm happy with this new path I'm taking. Mods carried Skyrim. Well, Skyrim is a great game without the mods, but it was released a little broken, like most of Bethesda games, and throughout the years they fixed it and then we're okay with it. You're glad Tekken moved to Unreal? Tekken looks amazing on Unreal. They did a good choice. Look at that, people starting shit with you. Look at that. You see, like, that's how a simulation is way better. If you point a gun at a cop in real life, like, sometimes you will get the cop instantly firing at you, but these guys are trying to de-escalate the situation, and this is an older game. That means there's a lot more programming that went into this. You see, the guy shouts, "This is your last chance to put down your weapon." Okay, look at this. I remember this. Whenever a cop car is pursuing me in GTA 5, the way that they try to stop me is like so stupid. And when I remember GTA 4, the way they try to like... try to watch how the cops stop you in GTA 4. Okay, this is GTA 5 by the way. This is GTA 5. This is how they try to stop you by ramming you in the back. This is how the cops stop you in GTA 4. They try to... Look at that. That is how they try to get you. It's... Oh man, I remember when I played GTA 4, right? And like... I've always been a big fan of like cop movies and like Miami Vice, Rush Hour, whatever. And it is a police technique. When a suspect's car is like that, they want to stop the person, they would like give a lot of warning signs. They would like yell on the fucking microphone. And then they will try to like stop you by like hitting the back of your car slightly like this. So that your car will swerve and they will have guys to come in front of your car. It's so fun when you play it on GTA 4. Look at how they try to stop your car. Look at how he tries to push the car away. This is GTA 4, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. They're trying to surround you. They're really trying to stop you. And you look at how the cop cars are trying to stop you in GTA 5, right? Just hit you at the back like that. Like, you have better graphics, but what do you sacrifice on the altar of graphics? Yeah, exactly, Nico. Like, they try to crash, block you, somewhat trap you. Was San Andreas AI this good? I would say San Andreas is really amazing for its time, but It has a lot of cool things that even GTA 5 doesn't have. But I think GTA 4 is definitely on like head and shoulders better than San Andreas. For sure. I mean, like, you can't compete with, like, San Andreas was really like, San Andreas was for PlayStation 2. GTA 4 was for PlayStation 3. So yeah, I mean, like, the AI for GTA 4 is like, I really want to go back and play GTA 4 right now. Damn. Look at that. Remember how I used to make a complaint video about Pokemon Sword and Shield? Like, whenever you do an attack or you get damaged by an enemy, all you do is this. All the Pokemon does is this. It's a bit the same with like GTA 5, right? Whenever the enemy gets shot, they do this. It's the same animation over and over. It doesn't matter where you shoot them. This is GTA 4. Look at how exactly where you shoot your enemy, he reacts to that shot. See, it's like in GTA 5, you're shooting someone's gun, but they hitbox it as if you shoot their hand. You see, look at the reticle on the left. He's trying to aim it at the guy's gun. But when you shoot the gun, the guy appears like he took a hit. But in the older games, they actually shoot the gun. You see, the guy on the right actually loses the gun. He has to go back and get the gun. This is GTA 4. That is GTA 5. And I'm not trying to shit on GTA 5, right? I love GTA 5. And I really enjoyed that game. But, I'm trying to prove a point to Nico and explain why graphics are not always, like, important. Even though they are. Like, I love graphics, but come on, man. Alright, so he's gonna hit the gun again. He's gonna hit the pistol again, right? And the pistol is not gonna fly out of his hands. This guy on the right, he literally has to run back all the way to retrieve his gun. You see, realistic police simulation is like whenever cops are in pursuit, they don't tend to want to kill you as long as you're not attacking them. They want to like fire warning shots. They want to like shout on the microphone. And like even like GTA 5 does recognize it to a certain level, right? Because whenever you get reported by someone to the police, if you remain in the area too long, they will find you. So if you escape the area where they believe that you are, you essentially escape the police, which is great. But they don't apply the same AI to everything else, like police behavior, like standard procedure, they don't tend to shoot you immediately. Yeah, they remove things for graphics because it makes it easier. You got that right, Nico. That's true. That's correct. You see? Like how you pull someone over, he like comes out of the car, he's like that. But everyone you try to pull over a car in GTA 5, they don't behave that way. Everyone in GTA 5 tries to run you over with a car. But you can pull people over in GTA 4. Look at that. That is a really cool gameplay mechanic because I remember playing GTA 4, like I lost my vehicle, it exploded. I really need a car fast. I went to a car civilian, I pointed my gun, he got out. And that's a mechanic, right? You take out that mechanic when you decide to let your AI run over your guy instead of like have him do something else. So you can pick up objects in GTA 4 and you can use them. You see, there's like so many objects in GTA 5, but you can't pick them up. You can shatter windows in GTA 4. right? Like, think about what Grand Theft Auto is. Grand Theft Auto is a crime game. You're supposed to play it to commit crimes and live a fantasy that you're not allowed to live in real life. Because in real life, you know, it's bad, right? You're hurting someone, right? But in a game like this, you can even throw bricks at windows. I love that. Oh my god, they even have look at how the trash cans fall over. That's amazing, bro. Something like this, as simple as it looks, it could even just be a game like that. Like, you just want to throw shit at trash cans. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome, bro. You can throw shit at cars. You can't pick shit up in GTA 5. You can throw shit at people. You see that? When you bump into people, whatever they're holding, they will drop it. See, this person who made this video is trying to show you what the difference of the game is without explaining it in words. Right? You see, when you like move up to someone, your impact will push them. Right? Whenever your character moves up to NPCs, they don't seem to be affected. They all seem to stand there like statues. You can't move them. Right? Look at this. It's like a statue. It's like a wall. And you see how he's pushing her. Look at the guy. Damn, that's cold. Look at that. Small little details, bro. This is GTA 5. This is GTA 4. He hurt his leg. Yo, look at the animation. Look at the animation in GTA 4. Like how realistic it looks like when you move your car near people. And they're like, hey, yo, what the? What? Like, check that shit out. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, this is a motorbike. Look at the physics, bro. Okay, this is GTA 5. You can climb stuff. What is this? Okay, he's gonna jump across. GTA 4. You can parkour, baby. Parkour. You can do this in GTA 4. You can't do that in GTA 5. I miss old games, man. It's so much better, right, Nico? Oh, wait a minute. I'm kind of wondering something. Like, why is he showing this scene? Wait. Why did he show the scene with the trash cans? I don't know why he's showing that. Okay, this one I already get. He like the one you can parkour here. You can't parkour on the left one. Oh, okay. So the difference is when your character gets out of the car in the new game in Grand Theft Auto 5, the headlights automatically turn off, right? But in this game, the headlights don't automatically turn off unless you shut down the car, which is a very nice touch. See, the headlights are still on. And this is a very cool thing because in a lot of like mafia movies or gangster movies, they would leave the car on and they would leave the lights like shining, and like it's part of the atmosphere. It's really cool. I like it. See, it only properly turns off if you shut down the car. This is cool. That's cool. Yo. Okay, that's a grenade. Okay, so I think what this guy's trying to show in GTA 5, your grenades don't seem to affect the thing, right? It doesn't seem to affect it. Or maybe it's the physics. That's cool! Stuff are destructible in GTA 4. Okay, I don't know what's the difference. It looks pretty much the same. I guess you get killed like way easier in GTA 5. Okay, this is GTA 5. I guess there's more physics. Yeah, there's more physics. Oh, you see that guy try to dive out of the way? That's very nice. Oh, this guy still holds on. Okay, wait, but damn. Yo, that is so cool. You see, the difference is they are both similar. In fact, like the NPCs try to hold on to the car as you drive away. But like what I like about GTA 4 is the NPC holds on for a little longer. It almost like it adds that gameplay element to it, you know? Oh, he's trying to show the damage. Oh, there's scratches. Look at that. There's scratches. Look at that. Look at those scratches. That looks cool. So in GTA 4, how does it look? Oh, you see the guy fly out. That's crazy. Oh my god, you see that? That explosion doesn't necessarily hit the helicopter here, but you can see people falling out. Holy shit! Yo, that's the thing I do notice about like helicopters explosion in GTA 5, right? They tend to just explode in the air. They don't tend to land and like, you know, fucking fuck up your streets. Okay, the swimming in GTA 5. Okay, I don't know what's the difference there. Let me see again. What's the difference about the swimming? Okay, he jumps into water. Oh my god, the difference is crazy. Okay, you guys may not notice this. Yeah, the splash physics. Yo, you right, Nico. I only got that like second try, bro. Oh my god. Okay, let me see the splash physics again for GTA 5. That is crazy, man. You would expect, right, a next generation game to have that, you know, like the wave physics of the water. The water doesn't move at all. And now you see Nico jumps in. Look at the water. Look at the water. Oh my god. Oh, if you fly over stuff, the water disperses like that. That's pretty awesome, but I think this is GTA 5. Oh, look at the water in GTA 4. Isn't this more realistic? Look at that. Like, doesn't the older game, at least in this scene, doesn't this look more next gen than that? Right? You can hide behind items in GTA 4. Look at that, there's a cover system. There's a cover system in GTA 4. This is GTA 5. That's funny. That's funny. You know, you're not supposed to explode for no reason, right? In GTA 5, you tend to explode way too much. For nothing. What the fuck? Look at that. This is GTA 4. Yo, can he make it? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, you can get out of the helicopter. GTA 5, GTA 4. Oh, you can see the car dent. The car actually dents. Oh, that's sick. Oh shit, that person flew out of their car. Damn. Holy shit. Oh! Nico says, alright man, I'm gonna go. Have a good day and a good stream. See you next time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream. I think I got a little more to go, but I think you guys can probably watch this on your own. I'm just probably gonna just watch the ending. Just to see what's the difference. Wow, did you guys know in Grand Theft Auto 4, they actually arrest people instead of just kill them on the streets like GTA 5? Fox is definitely some animation downgrade as a few mechanics that might be more immersive, but to say it's a better game than 5 is crazy. Yeah, it's not a better game in terms of like the improvement in life, like sort of stuff. Like for example, like you know, like even like switching between 3 characters is such an achievement in terms of, you know, your overall gameplay. But I would say in terms of immersion, like it kind of sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's not just animation, it's immersion. Like how believable your world is. If you roll donuts a lot, you can blow out your tire. They actually have that in the new one too, so that's pretty good. You see how that little thing does? That it air escapes, that whole thing sinks slowly. Yeah, I've been going on for almost 5 hours. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, I think the GTA 5 fire looks a little better. Oh, I forgot about that. You can't go into like a lot of fast food restaurants in GTA 5, but in GTA 4 you can do that. Foxes, are you still doing MGS? Not today. I'm gonna continue it like next week. I'm gonna pick up where I last left off, so hopefully you'll be there for that. You can't go in GTA 5. That's so sad. I love Cluck and Bell from San Andreas. Like even a restaurant like Burger Shot, you can't go in there in like GTA 5. Oh!
Nico, it's Roman. Let's go bowling.
Let's go bowling. So I would say it's very subjective, man. If you're trying to say that GTA 5 is better, yeah, it's better in terms of like a lot of things. Like the missions are way more fun in GTA 5, but from an immersion factor, I think GTA 4 is like a game that you can really get lost into, right? GTA 4 is like a world where you don't have to do missions and you can have a lot of fun. Like in GTA 4, you literally can pick objects from the ground and throw it at stuff. You can throw it at cars, right? Look at that. Like some guy tries to hit you and then the cops see it and they arrest the person. In the GTA 5, they kill the person, right? Look at that. If you look at the left screen, the cops shoot and kill the guy. But in GTA 4, they actually lead the guy into the back of the cop's car and arrest him, take him to the police station. They killed him. They killed him. And they take this guy into a police station. Right? Look at that. So it's not just animation, it's a lot of scripting. Like it's if you do this, if that person does that, blah 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 blah. So if they would make the perfect GTA game if they give you the 3 characters from GTA 5 with the story missions, but they give you the physics, the animation, the AI, the little intricacies, even the water physics look better in like GTA 4. The song's lit. Yo, song's lit. Nico says before I go, the GTA 5 fire looks better than in GTA 4. It gives a little ignition like when it fires starts. I agree. 100%. Also, like you guys may not notice this, but like in GTA 5, if you go near each car, the car sounds different for each car. Like the way it sounds. So as much as they took a lot of details out of it, they added their own. But I wish they kind of learned their lessons from each game and kind of like expand on it. Pretty insane details in Forest I since forgot about. Yo! You know, I still love GTA 5. Yo, this is way better. Look at that. You're right. It's way better. But oh my god, you can go... Look, okay, this is the thing that I have a gripe about, right? Look at the water physics in GTA 5. Look at that water physics in GTA 5, right? Water physics in GTA 4. Crazy. And my main gripe is not so much the physics, right? It's also like remember I was talking about like how when you fight the police officers, the police like fighting them is different. Like if you shoot a gun out of the cop's hand, they will drop the gun will fly out. And, you know, if you shoot a gun out of a cop's hand in GTA 5, you hit their hand. I think it's way more fun to fight enemies in GTA 4. The mission structures are way more interesting in GTA 5. Like robbing a bank, you know, like when you do missions with like 3 characters and you switch between all 3. But the little details that come in between them, like how people react to getting hit by bullets, like... You know, it's like GTA 4 really excels, man. Like, cops will actually try to stop you in GTA 4. They would actually try to, like, push you off the road. They would try to swarm you, right? They would try to, like... Look at that, in GTA 4. GTA 5, they will just ram you at the back, right? So... I don't know, man. I gotta replay GTA 4 like one of these days on stream and like really compare it. But you know, obviously I don't want to say one is better than the other. I'm just trying to say like a lot of times when your graphics are better, you're sacrificing immersion, you're sacrificing gameplay. You know, you're sacrificing you can't pick up stuff in the game, right? You can't pick up stuff in GTA 4. You can go to a random dump site, pick up a brick, pick up a soda can, pick up a rock, you know, throw it at windows, throw it at cars, right? Right? And this is so much more like, look at that. You can throw it even at other objects and they behave accordingly. You can even throw it at cars. It's so cool. You even can throw shit at people. Look at it. Look at that. That's amazing, bro. Alright, guys. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you enjoy my content, make sure you click that follow button. I would really appreciate that. Thank you for watching, guys.